All right, everybody. We are live. Welcome back to Tabletop Bob, and welcome to Supernatural 20, the D&D horror-themed one-shot campaign. Oh, it's so good. It feels like being home, doesn't it, everybody?
Oh yeah.
So long. So long.
Yeah, it's been a little bit, the start of the school year for all of us teachers. It's funny, everyone here tonight, we're all teachers.
I mean, schools feels like a D&D one shot sometimes. It's like, will I
Yeah.
make it? Like,
Day by day.
day by
A
day.
one-shot.
That should be the
Oh.
horror themed. Really should just be it's Monday again.
I don't know about a one-shot. It sometimes feels like a very long-standing campaign. It depends on the year.
Each class is a one shot.
Oh, there you go. It's just a bunch of one-shots, a day of one-shots.
There you
Some
go.
of them more horror-filled than this one.
Absolutely.
That's true.
But no, we love what we do. Because we do what we love.
There it is.
Yes, this is we are cultivating the future here, everybody. All right, so welcome to Supernatural 20. Today we are playing a very cool, unique adventure called Meezul's Mysterious Mansion. And I'm actually going to really try to overpronounce Meezul's because it sounds like measles every time I said it in the past. So even CJ in the chat already was hoping nobody catches measles. So... And
Nice.
yes, you may have noticed that Steve and Steph are not here. Steph, we knew wasn't coming. Steve may or may not join in a little bit. We'll see. He loves to make his grand entrances, so we'll have to see what is in store with Steve and Yagnir. But we have 4 wonderful players here today. Let's do some introductions. Let's start at the top here. Andrew, who are you playing today?
Hey guys, Andrew. I'm playing Dobby, my high elf wizard.
Yes, and Dobby is. We are now all 5th level. So Dobby, did you do what every wizard does and take Fireball?
Absolutely. And fly.
And fly. Oh boy! So it's the game is now broken. We can't play scary games if you have Fireball and fly, right?
Nonsense. It'll be fine.
We'll see. And then we'll go to Dasha.
Hey guys, I am playing Orel, a paladin of Pelor, and yeah, also ready to go at 5th level with an extra attack, which will be very helpful, hopefully.
Yes, actually. Oh wow, yeah, to you too, because you're a paladin, so you will have an extra attack, and so will Michelle. We were just talking about that before in the chat. Michelle, who are you playing?
Hello, I am playing Bear, who is a deep gnome barbarian, the smallest and fiercest barbarian of them all. Bear is also Dobby's #1 fan and has been for a very long time. And sometimes it's like a little bit, Bear can get a little bit too intense. Apologies to Dobby if Dobby's ever been uncomfortable.
I don't
You
think
can
Dobby's
feel
really
free.
ever cared.
All is good. All is good.
Oh, okay. Feel free to shout at Bear, personal space. We'll see.
I think Dobby's he's never minded Bear anytime because Bear takes hits for him.
Mhm.
That's what
Bear has
friends are
saved
for.
my behind plenty of times.
That's right.
Happy to help, pal.
And Christian, we are actually going to. I have a question mark next to your name on the on our overlay here because we're going to meet your character in a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I'm excited.
All right. And so as we jump into Supernatural 20, I do want to remind everyone this is a one-shot campaign. So every time we play, it's a new episode, a completely new episode. Almost think of it like a TV show where you go from week to week. Each episode is different. The characters do stay the same, which means that we get to see a story conclude, go from start to finish, right? We get to see the whole thing. And so this adventure tonight is from Venture Awaits. We links are down below. This was also a collaboration of a bunch of different artists and cartographers. So I'm really excited to present this one to you all. And in our story, we have a bit of a connection. I know that I've said this are all one shots, and at the beginning I was like, you don't even have to watch them in any order. But dadgummit, we ended up making a story anyway. So there is a slight story that connects all of these together, and it's basically your group who fights for this supernatural guild. They send you on missions to combat these supernatural evils in the world. You've ended up finding a bit of a common thread with some of the more recent episodes. You've been looking for what it's called the Domains of Dread. You've been looking for these areas in the shadows, alternate dimensions that have traveled you many, well, I guess not many miles, it's dimensions away. And you've been transported to these places, some of them like the Book of the Raven, which we tied in from Candlekeep, and even just a couple episodes ago, we've traveled to different planes of dimension. So that's what you're looking for. You're looking to find certain domains of dread. And today, we go to the city of Greenfast. You ready, everybody? Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's do this.
I'm ready.
The small, quaint town sits just only a few miles from your headquarters, your base of operations. And it's the end of summer. The last of the summer breeze wafts slowly through the air. You're traveling through a festival. You smell the scent of cinnamon and pumpkin spice. And the festival you're at is called the Festival of Souls. It's celebrated here every year. Colorful decorations adorn the houses. Small children run about. And a peculiar trait of this festival is that they collect candy from adults, and they play tricks on those who have nothing to offer. It's as though everyone in this town participates in the festivities. You've come here not because of the treats, which are still awesome. You do probably want that. But because something odd has happened. This festival usually lasts a weekend, but at the onset of this festival, at the top of the hill, looking over the town, a mysterious mansion appeared, one that wasn't there just days before. Naturally, your guild has sent you here to explore these observations. All right, so that's the setting, bringing everyone here, bringing Bear, Orel, and Dobby to Greenfast. So what would you like to do now that you've arrived in town and you're seeing some people are still participating in the festival like normal because it's that time of year, but there's a bit of a curiosity of everybody looking up at the hill, whispers, rumors. What would you like to do now that you enter the town?
Get some candy.
Well, since I'm little, I'll trail along behind Dobby as he pursues his candy, but I will kind of like stay extra quiet and keep my ears peeled, whatever. I'll try to like overhear the rumors that people are saying as they look up at the mansion.
If there's anyone that can peel their ears, it's Bear.
Yeah.
So Dobby walks over. How are you going to procure this candy? There's games. There are people wandering in the streets. It's maybe approaching the evening. It's not quite dark yet, but there are definitely children out in the streets and engaging in the festivities. How would you like to get some candy?
I think I want to ask around for the best treats in the area. Like who has the famous stuff?
Sure. You see a child walking by with some sort of witch's outfit on. And he says to you, candy? Well, I ain't giving you any of mine.
I didn't ask him for his. I just want to know where he got his.
You got to go to houses. People are giving them out.
Which house do you recommend? Who gives the best candy?
He'll point to a house in the distance, not near the hill, because everyone's still kind of gawking at it. Mostly adults are probably the ones talking about the house up there, but the kids are all going from the homes lining the streets. So he'll point to one of the houses down the street, just a block away or so. They give out the best candy.
Okay. I'll make my way over to that house, and I'll also keep in mind the mysterious mansion that appeared, and maybe ask whoever's living there if they know anything about it, as
Sure.
they give me candy.
Yeah. Good idea. So you start to walk that way, and as Bear follows Dobby, you see all the kids. When they see you, though, they're like, "Wow, look at that costume!
Huh?
It's so
And
scary!"
my wand. Don't forget my wand.
Your wand? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's so scary. That gnome looks like a bear.
And I puff out my chest and I strike a majestic pose.
You see some kids, they start to cheer, and in fact, one of the kids will give you a piece of candy and say, "Here, your costume's great."
And
Dobby,
I
you see this-
fall to my knees and I say, "Thank you!" And then I stare Dobby in the eyes and throw the candy in my mouth.
Oh, okay, roll a d20.
What's happening? Okay. Just a d20?
Mhm.
Okay. A 9.
A 9.
Uh-huh.
You hear a fly swarming near your ear. You go to swat it away, but you don't feel anything. You look around, you don't see anything.
Guys, do you hear that?
What is Orel doing when you see Bear doing all these gestures, waving at the fly?
Would Aurel have known about like the nature and the traditions of this festival before coming here?
Give me a religion check.
Let's see. A 9.
A 9? No
Yeah.
more than I've told you.
Okay, but he would know that like candy is collected.
Yes.
So I think Aurel, if this is okay, would have maybe come prepared with some like Paylor inspired like cookies or like cake pops, maybe to give some kids. Is that okay to have
Yeah.
prepared that potentially? Okay. So
Yeah, you
he
got
would have.
cake pops.
Yeah, I'm assuming before this, maybe he would have like come and prayed at like a temple, and he would have felt inspired to spread some of Paylor's light to these children. So yeah, Paylor, like imagine the Starbucks cake pops, but Paylor
They're
themed.
shaped like suns.
Yes, exactly. So I think he'll like maybe find a group of kids and he'll like start handing them out. And,
Okay.
like as he hands them out, he'll like give each kid like an inspiring like message from Paylor, like may the light guide you, always follow the sun, follow the goodness in you, things like that. Just like very inspiring and very positive.
It's like a high school kid though. He's like, yeah, whatever. Just give me the cake pop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
You
give it
have a
to
moment to speak about our Lord and Savior. Paylor.
Right. Just give it to me, okay? I don't want to hear
I
about
just
your
see you guys.
God.
I just picture all three of you guys rolling up in some weird cart, like a white cart. You jump out of the cart and be like, "I got candy, kids!" Like, come on.
Why'd it have to be a white cart? Pulled by Rams, Dodge Rams. So Orel, you give out cake pops, and Bear, you get some candy, and Dobby, you see Bear get some candy and then start acting very peculiar.
More peculiar than usual?
Yeah.
I'll ask Bear, is everything all right?
This fly won't leave me alone. And I can't see it, but I know it's there.
Can I take a good look, see if I see anything to make sure there's nothing there?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no flies in the area. If anything, they're going to be gathered around all the other vendors selling
Yeah.
food and stuff like that.
Yeah, Bear, there's nothing there.
You see the wrapper though of the candy on the floor.
You didn't happen to eat the candy right in front of my face, did you? When you knew we were going to this house to get candy, right?
Maybe.
Hmm.
The little
you
kid
check
is
to
probably
see
still
if-
standing there. Probably the little kid's still standing there looking at Bear act all weird now. This will be another kid, maybe dressed like a ghost, and she says to Dobby, "Here, you want a piece? I got a whole bunch from the house up there,
Which house did 2.2?
the house that appeared out of nowhere."
Oh, well now I understand what's going on. Can I take the candy so I can examine
Yes, yeah, you could take it.
it? Can I smell it or
Give me an Arcana check.
test it out? 12.
I don't think you can by just merely looking at it can tell, but based on the effects there, you might think that the candy does have some sort of illusory property.
Well, between what's happening to Bear and that it came from a spooky house, there's
Yeah.
got to be something.
Yeah.
Fishy.
She says, "I didn't go in. I just went to the door. My parents told me never to talk to strangers, so I didn't.
And how did you get the candy?
And the door opened and there was candy there. So I took it. But I didn't go in.
There was nobody at the door?
Mm-mm. Someone told me to come in, but I didn't listen.
Did you see them?
No, there was nobody there. Just candy on the floor. In a little basket.
You gave me floor candy? And
It
as
was in a
this bear
basket.
starts, I start putting my finger down my throat. I'm trying to like retch the candy up.
Should have waited for the house that the other guy told us.
It was candy. Sorry, as you were.
All right, I think I still want to get my candy. And ask the people at the house if they know anything more about this spooky house before we go over there.
So yeah, so you can ask the parents, and any parent you talk to, or any adult, I should say, they all give you the same thing. Like, everyone's scared to go up there. Nobody, even the town watch, they're not sure what to do. So everybody's just been staking towards the festival area. There's no houses on that hillside. They just appeared.
Has there ever been a house up on there hillside?
Never. Not in all the years that we get that old crotchety guys be like, "I've lived here for 50 years and I have never seen a house on that hill."
What is usually up there?
Nothing.
Just
It's a good viewpoint. Good for a picnic.
Strange.
So that's the basics you get when you ask the parents or any adult. The kids, none of them have ever ventured up there except for the ghost kid.
Well, I want to find Orel and let the group
Orel.
know of what I
Aurel's
found.
giving out cake pops.
Arella's now in a heated debate with this teenager who's like messing with him, but Arella's taking it really seriously and doesn't get that he's like totally being messed with right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna break that up and let Orel know that there's something wrong with Bear. It has to do with that house up there.
Oh, young one, we'll finish this conversation later. Come find me. I do want to show you the light.
Whatever.
Stay safe tonight.
I whispered to the
whatever.
kid on his way leaving that he owes me a piece of candy for rescuing him.
He starts yelling, "Stranger, danger!
Arel
They're coming
drops
to
his
take
sword.
me away in their white cart."
Arel drops his sword and goes, "Stranger, where? I'll save you."
He'll like grab
Arel's
at your
so clueless right now.
It's like he has a sword. Oh,
yeah.
I have a
Got
sword.
weapons. They got weapons.
I'll protect you.
Arel
They've
just
got
has
a
like
mini-
the best intentions and is completely oblivious to like teenager sarcasm.
Yeah, so that's what's happening. So basically, the Dobby comes over, breaks up the theological discussion, and yeah, so you guys are free to decide what you want to do.
Arel might question the little kid more. Like when he hears about the mansion, he might ask him like, "Where are your parents? How are you? Did you go alone up there? Did anyone follow you?"
Yeah,
Your
I
parents-
went alone. My parents wouldn't have been happy if I went, so I just went quick. That's all. And I got candy. I'm fine. I'm here now.
Can you take us there? Real quick.
Sure. You're not gonna tell my
Ooh,
parents, are you?
Can I ask him if he ate any of the candy yet?
She did not.
Hmm.
But I could take you there. Just don't tell my parents.
All right, fine.
I'll be in
Arel's
so much
totally gonna
trouble.
Tell the parents.
Oh well.
He's the parents. He's immediately gonna tell them.
All right. So you want to follow the little girl up the hill?
Yeah.
All right. So she'll bring you up the hill, and you get to a house. Let me describe the scene for you here. So standing tall and imposing on the outskirts of town is a large, dark mansion. The form seems to shift as your eyes move over it. You kind of see it as a different shape each time you inspect the house. And then, eventually, you stand right before it. It's circular in nature, and you feel a sudden urge to walk towards the entrance.
I walk towards the entrance.
Okay. It's not something you are compelled to do, but you all of a sudden feel that, like, oh, I should go knock on that door. So you walk up there. You approach.
I do approach.
The little girl says, "See? Nobody's here." You approach the door, and it opens. And inside, it's dark, but you can see pretty well in the dark. So you can see that it's a large circular room. There are stairs to the left and right. They lead down to a floor below.
I think Arel is gonna send the little girl back to the festival.
Okay,
This
and
doesn't
remember,
seem safe.
please don't tell my parents.
Does the little girl want to go in the house with us?
No.
She can go first.
She can
Arel
go
did
first.
not let
Wow.
that happen.
Wow. All right, the little girl starts to run off. She puts back her ghost costume and joins the festivities. The house is not, it's within eyesight of the city, of the festival in the downtown area, but it's not, you're not like if you were to cry out to people, they're farther than that. And the little girl starts running off. Christian, can you describe your character for the stream and for the group?
Sure. My character is a human variant. She is, average height, long, black hair. She's short, sort of has sort of this darkness about her. Almost like she belongs in the shadows and prefers to be in the shadows, as if that's sort of where she feels more comfortable. Not comfortable that she is scared, but
She
you can
likes the
tell-
darkness.
Yeah, she sort of thrives in it.
She was born in it.
Yeah, born in it, molded by it. Definitely someone who has sort of a confidence to her. She's definitely has been hunting and traveling and has been on a fair share of her own adventures.
And her name is Azula.
Azula.
Azula,
right.
you are in the perfect spot then. You're lurking in the shadow of the house. As you've been here for the last maybe half hour or so, inspecting the perimeter, it seems mundane to you. Nothing out of the ordinary, but you were here because, obviously, you're looking for these unique occurrences as well. And as you come around the perimeter of the yard again, you see approaching 3 adventurers and a little girl in a ghost costume. You watch them as the smallest of the adventurers approaches the door, and the door opens just like it did when you approached it just a few moments earlier. You see the little girl scamper off down the hill, and it's just the 3 adventurers staring at the doorway. What do you do?
Do did the mansion seem weird to me at all, or it just seems like a normal house to me?
So obviously, your specialization in the magic, the arcane arts, would
Right.
tell you that this is definitely not a normal house based on
Okay.
everything you've seen. But from the eye test, it looks like a home.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of be like off to the side. Maybe I'm assuming in my mind, I feel like this mansion has like almost like a brick wall that surrounds it, kind of, like a giant fence or something. I'm kind of off in the shadow saying like, walking through the front door just like that, it's a quick way to get yourself killed.
Ooh,
Type of.
I like this entrance.
You said
So
how loud?
Dasha,
Yeah, I
Dasha,
say that out loud.
Arel's
But
gonna
I-
drop his sword and turn around to face where he heard the voice come from.
Ooh.
Okay, so you guys heard that too this time.
That was good.
Hi, stranger. Who are you?
We are not alone.
So you've been-
Christian, how do you answer?
Yes. So again, not kind of popping out yet, and say something interesting about this mansion. A lot of people seem to be drawn towards it, like that little one there.
You're talking about Bear.
Go ahead, keep going. We'll see what happens. Better you than me.
Show
I
yourself.
want to call out, show yourself, and throw a light spell at an item nearby
Okay.
to reveal.
Sure, you throw out a light. It's getting dark now, but it's there's still it's dusk, so there's still some light shadows being cast by the trees around you. You throw out an item with light on it. You don't know where exactly Christian is, but Christian, your name is Azula, right?
Yep.
Azula, you see a stone or something illuminate in front of you, maybe 15 feet.
Since can I tell him my subclass? Is that something? they can
Yeah,
know?
you could tell this stream the subclass. Yeah, because everybody
Yeah.
actually we didn't talk about subclasses. We usually don't, but obviously Dobby, you are a divination wizard, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And Orel, you are the what is it?
Both
The,
Devotion,
Redemption?
I think.
Devotion paladin. Yep. And Bear is a totem of the bear barbarian, obviously.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
Christian,
so
what subclass are you?
I'm a shadow sorcerer. So I feel like as being the shadow sorcerer, I'm able to I see the light and I kind of quickly move along, and I'm able to stay hidden. I'm assuming they didn't throw it directly at me. They kind of threw it in the area, and I was able to
Yeah.
just use my abilities. And as I'm not the one you should be worried about. I mean, if I were you, I'd just turn away right now. I mean, you clearly don't seem like you're up for this.
It seems you know something about this mansion that we do not. Why don't you come out and speak with us? Perhaps we can share information.
I don't really work with groups. I'm sort of a lone wolf.
Dude, I have you so like I come from underground where like everything is dark. I can see you. You're like right there. just like come over here and talk to us. It's fine.
Arel's going to pull out his last Palor cake pop and offer it as a offering.
Well, why didn't you offer me the cake to begin with? I'm gonna, after taking a glance at these adventurers and sort of in my mind being like, these are harmless adventurers, I'll take a step out of the shadows.
Okay. They're harmless.
And present myself to this
So-
group.
Yeah, so you see the character Christian described earlier. Azula strides out from the shrubbery and joins you at the door.
Do you take the cake pop?
I do.
When you take it, Arel says, "May the light shine upon you."
Sucker. What a sucker.
I go, oh, Palor, the light, great. And then I just kind of toss it to the side, or
Wow.
you know, kind of like I crumple up the pamphlet and stick it in my, as I walk. Oh, thank you, and I just throw it away.
Rel like tries to compose himself, but he like looks a little bit upset.
I think the
So you
darkness
see
suits
the,
me better.
You see the entrance is open. There is a little basket of candy just at the door frame, and you can see that there's even more items in this room. As I described to Michelle, this is a large circular room. It's like a foyer. You can see to the left, as you can appear from the doorway, you can see there are stairs to the left and right that go down below. You also notice, now that you've been standing here for a few minutes, you can see that there are 7 jack-o'-lantern sculptures on one of the doors downstairs. In fact, there are just different decorations all over the place. I'm going to switch to the new screen here. Here we go. You can place your characters in the center of the screen.
Arel will ask Azula what brought her here.
I'm gonna say the same reason you were brought to this mansion. Something interesting about it. I was just curious to see what other people would do first.
I'm just going to move you all to the door.
Are you from these parts, or have you traveled from far away?
I'm not from around here, but I do travel a lot, seeking out weird and odd happenings that seem to happen across the realm. Something led me to this house, to this mansion. I had a feeling. So I came to investigate.
It was probably the fact that it appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but did I have like my own sort of?
No,
like,
you heard the rumors like everybody else.
Okay, I wasn't sure if
So-
there was something I was trying to play. So yeah, I'm gonna say I heard a rumor of a house appearing out of nowhere, so I came
Yes,
to
too.
investigate.
Michelle, no lighting on your token?
Yeah, I can't see anything. I just see
Oh,
a black
no.
screen.
Same here.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, I think for all of us.
Well,
I-
there was an update on Roll20 recently, but I thought that we were okay. Let me just double check. Christian, can you see?
Yeah,
Okay, because I just made your token, so that's probably why.
Okay.
I
can
do
see
have
now.
dark vision if that matters. Even though I'm a human.
It doesn't. No,
Okay.
this room does have some light sources, but in the
Okay.
future, yes, it will matter. Yeah. Let me give Dobby vision. Okay, should be good now, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, good. I'm actually going to just update these tokens so they'll always populate. But go ahead. You can see what's in the room. There's jack-o'-lanterns. There's all different sorts of intricate decorations. The room is very circular, and you see there's that basket of goodies at the door, but down below from the railing, you can see that there's actually a large bowl that contains a whole ton more of these treats.
Is Bear still acting weird?
No, after maybe a few minutes, once you got up to the hill, the bear stopped waving at flies.
That was only one piece, right?
Correct.
All good now, Dobby.
All right.
Could I do an Arcana check on the basket,
Sure.
or can I? Would that be if I'm checking for something magical?
Yeah,
what I would do?
it's going to be hard. It's more of your knowledge of magic. It's not like detect
Got
magic.
it.
So you're just kind of thinking about what you've maybe studied on magic.
Okay. Okay.
It wouldn't be a check to detect.
Oh, okay. All right.
You know what I
So-
mean?
Okay. So that's not something I would roll.
No, you could make the check. It would be
Oh,
your
okay.
knowledge of magic, not a detect magic.
Got it. All right. That should.
What was the total there? I would say a 6 on the roll, right?
Yeah, I think it's a total of 9.
Okay,
Plus
that might
3.
not. They might not
Yeah,
do
a
anything.
9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that these candies could be magical. You haven't been told anything about Bear, though, so you probably wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even have an inkling about it.
Right. Oh, okay.
I look over and scoff at his attempts to identify magical items.
Well,
So-
there's going to be a nice little rivalry here. I like it already. Are your characters where they are? I just want to know, like, are you going to inspect these things that your tokens are near?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me describe what each of you are kind of looking at. So I see Bear and Orel are looking at the bowl of candies. This is like a 7-foot bowl of candy, right? It's huge. It's massive. It takes up the entire pedestal that's in the middle of this circular room. I see. So Azula, you walk away from the bowl after Dabi insults you, and you see that there's a very large painting here, a painting of a ship sailing through very rough seas. And then Dabi, there are massive pumpkins. These pumpkins are bigger than you, and there's a few of them. You saw some on the staircases. You see some in the foyer here, and there's also a jack-o'-lantern that's got a candle in it that's giving out this illumination. The room also has 7 doors. You can see them here on the south side of the foyer. One of the doors, the one that you saw from the entryway, has 7 pumpkins carved into it. The others are plain, although they all do seem to have some sort of glow coming from behind it, from some sort of light source. So, did I describe the room well? Do you have any questions?
Is there any markings on the door? Or is he
The
just
other
plain?
doors, no, but the main door, the center door, has 7 jack-o'-lantern faces.
People must love pumpkins.
This picture that I'm looking at, would it happen to have anything interesting on it, like any sort of jack-o'-lantern? I don't know. Maybe it's
No jack-o'-lantern in the picture. No, it does look like a dated painting. Maybe the style
okay.
is not in right now, but it's very well done, and it's a ship traveling across rough seas. A sailboat. It's at this time that you're all inspecting areas of. Oh, go ahead, Michelle. You want to say something?
Yes, I wanted to see if all the candies in the bowl look the same, or is there a variety?
There's a variety. There might be some chewable treats like the one you got. There might be some hard candies, lollipops, suckers, licorice.
Okay.
Want to try another one? See if it has the same effect.
Yeah? You want to try another one?
Hey, you sure? It's not off the floor this time.
Go ahead, Bear.
But then
Don't
eventually Bear
worry.
gives in to the peer pressure. Okay. And
Roll
then
me a-
and then I reach in and what do I take?
Oh, yeah, you tell me. Yeah.
I'll take
I
I'll
shall
take a
go for the lollipop.
I'll take a lollipop.
Aurella's gonna grab your hand and say, "No, this is not wise."
Ah, you're fun at parties, aren't you?
I'm looking at Azula. You have no idea.
I love it.
And,
Bear,
and
you gonna eat it?
I give it a lick.
Roll me a d20.
How many licks does it take to get to the center?
A 12. What
Okay.
happens to me?
You seem fine, Bear. It seems like there's no issues.
I joyously just pop the rest of the lollipop into my mouth.
Yeah, you can enjoy that for the next, whatever, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, however long it takes you.
I take note at their surprise that nothing bad happened, almost as
Yeah.
if they were all expecting something to happen. I'm gonna
No, here,
take
try
note
one.
of that.
I hand Azula a lollipop. You try one. They're great.
I take a chewy one. Try one of these.
I kind of twiddle the lollipop in my finger, and I go, well, maybe I'll save it for later. You
Yeah,
kinda
so put it in your pocket, save it for later, yeah.
tuck it in.
Yeah, you want one of these instead, right?
So it's at this point that a gust of wind blows through the foyer. The door, the entrance that you came through, closes. And you hear a booming voice from beyond. Mwahaha! Welcome to my home. 'Tis the season for tricks and treats. I see you found the ladder. If you wish to leave this place, you must venture into the many parlors, find the golden keys, and unlock the door to my study. There, we will engage in a truly climactic battle that the world will never feign to forget. Good luck. You will need it. Mwahaha!
Well, this took an interesting turn.
Arel kneels down to pray to Palor to give them strength in this time of darkness. Then he gets up, dusts himself off, and goes, "Where's the parlor?"
Bear is going to hastily shove as many candies as possible into his pockets.
Sure,
I
you
have
grab
just-
a whole ton, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted candy.
All right, well,
I'm gonna
the-
start.
yeah.
I'm gonna kind of start walking towards the door, kind of not even paying attention to anyone else, kind of just being like, "Oh, this is what I got to do. I'm gonna, done this before," type of deal.
Nobody wants to check the front door, see if we're really locked in.
You really must be new to all of this. Of course, the front door is locked. No, we're not gonna get outside.
Arel will check.
It's locked, and you feel like it doesn't even budge. Like you're pretty strong, man. You grab it and you give it a good tug, and it doesn't open at all. Doesn't even budge.
It is locked. It seems we must partake in this creature's challenges.
You know what, Dobby? I think it was a good idea to check.
Thank you.
Yeah, Azula.
The mouths of each of the jack-o'-lanterns on the door in the south, the center door, they open, and they reveal a keyhole.
7 keys,
There are 7 keys,
but only 6 other doors.
6 other doors.
Final key is the friends we made along the way.
Can I use one of my charges of divine sense to see if there's any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet? Or the hallow spell. I think is the other thing.
You can use your divine sense. You ping the divine sense, and you start to explore the area here. There is no fiend, fae, celestial, or undead within the range. As you scan the area, you kind of go around the perimeter, up the stairs, down the stairs. You don't sense anything.
Okay.
I would like to. I have 2 17s for my divination dice, and I'd like to put mage armor on myself and hockey's
Okay.
on my shoulder, as always.
As always, of course.
As always.
Is one of these doors, Bob? This is the one with the 7 keys?
The south door, straight, directly south. Yep, the center.
Okay. So.
You could even see the jack-o'-lantern faces on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll zoom
Is
in for the
there
stream
one-
to see it.
I wonder if there's a key in this room. If there's 6 doors, we need 7.
I didn't see what you pointed to. Can you describe it? Which door were you referring to?
I was
No,
at this door, so this was the main door.
Correct. I mean, Andrew, you said maybe it's in which door?
Yeah.
Oh no, I said maybe there's a key in the room that we're currently in. Since there's
Oh,
only
gotcha.
6 other doors, and there's
Gotcha,
7
gotcha.
total keys.
Well, are the keys to his study or to the front door?
I
You said
don't
we need
know.
to get into his study, so maybe the final key, maybe
Oh.
we need 6 keys to get into the study, and the final
need
one
7.
is the study.
You need 7. The study is the room with the jack-o'-lanterns.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna check behind the picture.
Sure.
Can I
There's a
dig?
key
Un-
there.
Can I dig under all the candy?
Yeah, you Bear already took most of it, but you kind of empty the bowl out, and there's nothing in it.
Can
You
I
dump it on
look
the floor.
inside this illuminated jack-o'-lantern and see if there's something in it?
Sorry, I apologize. That's actually where the sound of the voice came from. The jack-o'-lantern, but it's a seemingly innocent jack-o'-lantern when you inspect it. There's just a candle inside.
Okay.
The painting. You walk over to the painting.
Yeah,
What do you do?
I'm gonna check to see if there's something behind it.
Okay. You want to like take it off the wall?
Yeah, yeah. If it's not heavy enough, maybe I'd unhook it, or if it's something
It does look
bigger,
rather heavy and rather large.
can I like lift it up a little bit, or kind of?
Yeah, I'm not gonna make
tilt
you
it
roll
over.
for it. You'll get it off eventually, but it's just a very large picture. So you go to grab it. You grab by the sides of the frame, and then all of a sudden, the frame is no longer there. In fact, you're no longer there. You're on a ship. You look around. Dobby, Orel, and Bear, all of you. Rain is hitting you in the face. It's rain going sideways. And then, all of you, give me a quick dexterity check. Give me a dexterity saving throw real quick. You're jolted by the fact that the ship just ended up crashing against a massive wave. Water spewing out over the sides of the deck that you're on. Good. I see 23 from Orel. Azula, a 11. So you fall down to the floor. Dobby, you also fall on the floor, covered in drenching water. Bear, you're good with a 22, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, good.
I use my
I'm gonna
sword
actually-
to like, stabilize myself. I'll like stab it into the floor if I can.
Yeah, you try to stabilize yourself. You grab onto whatever railings or other things are available. I put you on a new map right now. There's no need. You can put your tokens on there if you'd like. And the ship, now that you get your bearings for a moment, you look around. The ship is glowing green. It's also got the crew that are manning the ship. They're not alive. They're ghostly crew. You can see they've got wounds. They've got different like barnacles and stuff growing on them. Very Pirates of the Caribbean-esque. And they're shouting out orders to raise this and pull that and heave ho and all that good, whatever sailors say, right?
Do
And
they
then one of
notice
the-
us? Oh, sorry.
What's that? No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do they notice us? But
Yeah,
I feel like you
they
were
do.
just-
Yeah, in fact, one of the sailors, bandana and all that, he gets right in your face, Bear, and he says, "Grab the line."
Ah! And I grabbed the line.
Yeah, whatever. He gives you a rope or something, and everyone here is working. Every ghost is working very hard to keep this ship from getting turned over, submerging. So the ship is going along. The storm is treacherous. Every few moments, you go up on a huge, massive wave. Here's how this is going to work. It's going to be like a mini skill challenge here. So right now, you're going to let's see here. Yeah, so everybody's going to give me a perception check as the crew is barking out orders to look out for this and look out for that and steer this way. Give me a perception check.
It's a 12 from me.
12 from you.
11.
11?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Got
Six-
7.
16.
All right. Let's see. So you got Orel, you failed. Dobby with a 16, you passed. Azula, you failed with a 7. And Bear, Bear, you failed as well with a 12. That was total or no? Was it more?
12 total.
Okay, 12 total. So you don't see it, but Dobby, you're concerned with your well-being all the time, so you're keeping an eye out. You see on the horizon a tidal wave of epic proportions. It's going to be triple the height of the ship. It's headed right for the boat.
Guys, we have a problem. How long do I have until?
It's going to be here in a few rounds.
Crap. Guys, we have a problem. What can I get?
What do you say anything to? Are you yelling this out? Or are you trying to keep it to close knit.
No, I'm yelling and pointing very loudly.
Okay. All right. So you yell, and the what seems to be the captain ghost of the crew walks over, and he puts his hand over his head. He looks out, and he says, "Turn, turn!" And he gives the orders. The ghosts start to maneuver the sails. You're all going to help them. So I need everyone to give me a survival check here to maneuver this ship. I will give you a advantage in the roll if you have proficiency in nature. And by the way, I'm keeping track of how many successes and failures you all get individually. So right now, the only person who succeeded is Dobby. Everyone give me a survival check, and if you have proficiency in nature, you can give me a advantage roll.
I got 19.
I got a 13.
18.
Survival.
Nice. Survival, yeah.
17.
Okay, excellent. All right, so you're able to maneuver the ship, a tight turn. All of you pass, and
Look at
the
that.
ghostly crew is working with you, and you're trying to cut sharp so that maybe perhaps you can escape this massive tidal wave. All right, the wave's getting closer and closer. You're trying to get to the edge of it. Everyone give me an athletics check as some of the wave starts to crash onto the ship. Can you hold on for your life? Athletics check. Oh, Dobby.
I'm bad at athletics.
Yes, you're a wizard.
Acrobatics is better, but not
Mm.
not athletics.
16 for me.
16 for Orel. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Azula 12, Dobby 3, Bear 5. Oh,
I
Bear.
rolled a 1.
Oh, Bear. Well, the captain screams to the crew to hold on to something, and the massive tidal wave. Luckily for you all, it's not as bad because you were able to cut the ship's direction pretty well. But this massive wave splashes onto the deck, knocks Dobby and Azula back, and the water just washes over the entire deck. But the boat does not submerge. All right. When you look up, you get that you're drenched, but you get your the water out of your eyes. You look up, and you're all back in the foyer of the mansion.
Are we
Let's
like
see here. So, I think everyone here failed at least 1. Bear failed 2. Azula failed 2. Correct?
Yep.
Okay, so here's the damage you're going to take from that tidal wave. Azula, you're going to take this much damage. That's 5. Dobby,
Okay.
you also failed twice, correct?
Just once.
Oh, just once. So take the first die, which is a 2. 2 damage.
2 damage.
Bear, you failed once or twice?
Twice.
Twice. Okay, so Bear fails twice. Here's your damage. 7. And Orel, once or twice?
I think I just failed once. The perception check.
The perception check, yeah. So a total of 3. All right. And you're all, like, wet. It's like you actually were there. And Dobby, you go to grab your head because you must have bumped it, when you hit the deck. And you realize in your hand is a golden key.
Aha! And I look over at Azula. Please stop touching things.
I kind of
I found a key.
I knew
Kinda-
you could do it, Dobby.
Yes.
Yeah.
I cough a little like I'm gonna get a little water out and be like, you're welcome. And kind of
God.
shake it off and start heading towards one of the other doors in the room. Almost like without, really caring about anything else.
I start
Okay.
muttering to myself, picking seaweed off of my shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, you got seaweed all in your cloak, and you're all soaked, dripping wet.
Dry out my spell book.
Yeah, you wring it out. Where do you go to? Which door, Christian?
Let's see.
Wherever you go, Aurel's gonna follow closely behind you. Like, wait, friend, you may require protection. I have your back.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk towards this door over here.
The left door?
Yeah.
Okay, when you approach it, the door opens, and there's a bright, shining light admitting into the room. so bright that you can't see beyond it.
If I were to back away and go to the next door over here, would that door just magically open up too?
It
Aurel's
does.
going in this door. There's light in it. He's like, hey, Lord.
It does. It opens up and the other one closes.
Okay.
Halo?
Okay. So I just take a couple step back, kind of being like, okay.
What kind of light does the light seem like? Does it seem unnatural? Does it seem like sunshine?
Definitely magical light. It's just a bright aura.
It's definitely looks like Palorian light.
Aurel's gonna step into that door. Like, he's not gonna wait for Azula. He
This
sees
door?
the light. He's like, this seems like a good place to go into.
Sure, move your character in. So you move right into that door, and Aurel, you and the group are transported again.
Oh boy.
So we get transported the moment someone crosses over. It's not like we all follow. And
That's what it seems like. Yes.
okay.
Yeah. All right. So, oh, I apologize. So at the end of that pirate encounter, everyone's going to give me a wisdom saving throw because the events were truly harrowing. This is
You
a
said-
insanity roll.
You said wisdom?
Yes, wisdom saving throw.
18.
Okay, 18. Aurel, you're going to
Nine.
fail. You're taking 1 level of insanity, which is, again, in our home rules, it's nothing yet. The second one will start to incur penalties. And then I think everybody else passed, right? Oh, no, Bear, you rolled a 5.
Yeah.
Oh, no, everybody failed, except for Dobby. So everybody has 1 level of sanity taken away. All right, let's go to the door. So, Aurel, you walk through that door. And I'm going to switch you on the map here. Place yourselves at the bottom of the map, right around here.
Ooh.
Yes.
I don't know why my token keeps becoming so big, Bob. Is that?
It must have
On my
been
end.
when I said it. It was at a large size.
okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All
right.
The moment
Go ahead.
I get myself teleported there, Bob, I'm also gonna cast I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself as well.
Okay, sounds good. A cobblestone path is what you're on. It leads forward ahead, and then it splits to the left and right. Cracked and toppled gravestones can be seen. Ahead, there are large openings in the earth in the shape of a screaming face that dominate the center of this room.
So the light of Palor, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, what did you get me into, Paladin?
I don't understand. I felt drawn to the light. I thought it would be good.
Let me get used to this, buddy.
I'm gonna take out my battle axe.
It's a good thing you do, Bear, because as you finish up this quick conversation, you hear rumblings from the ground, and you see skeletons begin to rise from the gravestones. We're going to go into combat here. All right, so why don't you, let's go to, here we go. Switch over the music. Let's give me an initiative check for the group. Dobby, why don't you roll it first? I got a 7.
No bonuses, right?
No, it's just a group check, yeah.
A 3.
A 3, okay. So the enemies will be going first here. I'm going to put them on the map level here. But you see skeletons arise, 7 in total, and you hear a rumbling coming from the openings in the center. Let's see here.
Rumbling like something bigger or more
Yes.
skeletons?
No, something bigger.
I'm gonna place myself in the front of the group so that, I'm between the enemies and my friends.
And your friends. Good idea.
It's a cave troll.
All right, I think they're out now. Is there 7 skeletons? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, perfect. All right, everybody. They go first, so we're going to do the closer skeletons will go. We're going to run it towards Bear, because Bear is in the front. All right, Bear, your AC.
Oh, okay, my AC is 18.
Okay. And these skeletons have some sort of scimitar in their hands. A 20 in total, Bear.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Okay, you take a total of 3 damage.
Can do.
Ain't no thing.
I got you, Dobby. I
You're up, group.
scream as they slash into me.
Nice. You're up, group.
Oh. Anyone want to do anything?
All we see is this one and this one.
There
over
are
here.
7 of them. Yeah, you can see them all.
Seven,
Well, you might
okay.
not be able to see with your sight. It's dark here, but
Right.
Yeah, I see 3.
I mean, if you
Wanna-
don't mind, I wouldn't mind. I could go first and just attack this guy.
yeah.
Do
you
your
go,
thing, Bear. Get
All
him.
right. All right, Dobby. I'm reinvigorated. So I'm going to and fly into a rage.
Nice.
All right. I did not like that scimitar slash. I thought it was very rude and could have hurt Dobby. So, so having said that, I'm going to, raging, and I'm going to attack with my battle axe. If I do a reckless attack, can I still attack twice?
Yes.
Okay, sweet.
In fact, I
Sweet.
think you, if I'm not mistaken, you get advantage on all of your attacks for that round.
Oh, snap. Okay, sorry,
I'm
frenzy.
gonna double
attack.
check that, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay, you can make a single melee weapon
Oh,
attack as
single.
a bonus action on
No.
each of your turns after this one. Oh, okay. So never mind.
No. So
Um,
you definitely get to do that. You get to attack twice.
Okay, sweet. In that case,
Let me see. Reckless attack.
oh, does a 26 hit?
A 26 hits for sure. Yeah, and by the way, it does give you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn. But attack rolls against you have advantage until next turn. So basically, all your attacks, both of these 2 attacks, will have advantage.
Oh my gosh, nice.
So that
I don't-
hits, and you can roll your
Okay.
damage and then decide to attack again if you'd like.
All right. So I do 6 damage to this.
Okay,
oh wait,
great.
no, I'm
First attack.
raging. I'm
Yeah,
raging,
so
so
it'll
I
add-
should add 2 more, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8
So 8.
damage then.
All right. You hack at the bones.
Mm-hmm.
It's still standing though. Second attack.
Oh, definitely second attack. I have the bloodlust. 16, but there's also advantage, so I'll roll again. All right, does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay, cool.
Good thing you had advantage there because the 4 might not have done it.
All right, sweet. So I do another 8 damage.
Good. So this one ran into you and then got just demolished back. It falls into bones on the floor. All right. Next ones. I'm gonna move some of the other ones back here. Let's go with So let's go.
Exciting, so I'm flexing.
This one's gonna double move up here. Right. You're up, group.
I could run up and hit one.
Go for it.
So I believe I can reach this guy.
Mhm.
Run up and I'll hit him with my sword.
Great.
So, yeah. That's a fail.
Total of 7. Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. With a nat
But
1. Oh, a nat 1. Yeah.
I have my extra attack now, so I can go again.
Oh, fancy.
Level 5.
A 12. Gosh.
Ooh, you don't hit. Even
All
though
right.
it's got scraps of armor on, it's just enough to negate that attack.
Mm.
The
All right.
other skeleton here will move up on the right, engaging with Bear, but that's a double move. So we go to the group.
Can I actually take my, I believe with my feet, I could shove the guy on a bonus action? Can I try
Yes.
to shove him 5 feet with my
Yeah,
shield?
you can. Yeah. Mhm.
I don't quite remember what I have to do.
It's the
for-
shield master, right?
Yeah, shield master.
Yeah,
And
so
remember,
that one,
just takes
it's
a
on your
saving
turn.
throw.
It's a bonus action to shove a creature within 5 feet.
Mhm.
So basically, yeah, if you take the action on your turn, you can use a bonus action to try to shove it. And
Mhm.
it's basically just let's see, it adds your shield's AC bonus, dexterity saving throw. And yeah, that's it. So it's just a shove action.
Okay, so I'll shove it.
Okay. Let's see here. I believe,
that a-
if I'm not
I make
mistaken,
that a
it's
saving.
an opposed check.
Okay,
Yeah, shoving a creature.
is it just a straight d20?
It'll be athletics check, so you'll add that bonus to it. Yeah, instead of making an attack roll, you make a strength athletics check contested by the target's either strength or dexterity check.
Okay,
And
so
if you win, you push it. Yeah,
all right, so here's my athletics check. Oh my god, 7.
7,
Not rolling well.
and it gets a 9.
Oh.
Yeah. I rolled too well yesterday for my stats for the other campaign. I ran out of luck.
You ran out of luck.
It is. That's what it is.
All right, so we go to the enemies again. No, sorry, it's the group's turn still. That was just the end of your bonus. That was your bonus action.
Mhm.
So Dabi or Azula?
Azula, you want to do
yeah.
the honors?
Sure. I'm going to kind of stroll to the left.
Ooh, stroll.
Yeah, just kind of by the tree. I like that it's away from this light over here. Kind of find the darkness, and I'm just gonna shout, "Paladin, on your left," and just shoot a fireball at this guy.
You're like Captain America now.
Yeah, exactly.
On your left.
And I'll fireball, or firebolt. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I don't think a 9 will hit.
Look at this. You're really impressing the group, huh? Anything else in your turn? Bonus actions?
No, I don't think I have
Okay. Dabi?
anything good right now.
I look at Azuna again and sigh, shake my head. Stare at the same skeleton, and I will cast my own fireball.
Oh.
With a 28, a crit.
Oh, crit!
Go,
Wow,
Dobby!
Talk about embarrassing.
that's awesome.
So that's 2d10. Is that 20 flat damage? For the crit?
No, so I forget. Do we roll with the... Do we use my alternate crit? I forget.
I,
do this
I
to
think we were doing the one where whatever the damage is on the dice, it just counts as max.
For the first dice, yes. And so it'd be 10 plus a d10.
So 10 plus 2d10
D10.
for the normal damage, right?
Oh, it's 2d10 at
'Cause-
this level, isn't it?
Because I'm 5th level now, so it's 2d10.
Ah, yeah, so it's actually going to be, so it would double in dice, right? So that would be 4d10 normally. So the first die is going to be 10 plus 3d10.
10
Yeah.
10 plus 3d10.
Yep.
Okay, 28 damage.
Okay. You obliterate this skeleton. You burn it back to death.
And I brush my
Get
shoulders
another
off.
10.
I brush my shoulders off a little bit there.
Yeah, so Azula, you see Dabi's got some tricks here. All right, so we go to at the end of that, the skeletons that are in the back moved up, and at the end of this round, that rumbling in the ground gets louder, and you see a horrifying sight come out of the mouth of the face that's carved into the floor here. You see a swarm of humanoid bones.
Nice.
It rises up. It's massive. It's literally I think it's a so it's huge, and it comes out of the mouth, and it starts to head towards the group. It's going to act in this turn. So we'll go to a new round here. Dabi, Dabi, give me the first one. Is Dasha back?
Mhm.
Give me a dice roll, Dasha, for the initiative for the turn.
Nat 20.
Okay, you go first. You see this swarm of bones, this massive hodgepodge of humanoid bodies here. What do you do?
Have we all gone? Is it
Oh, it's a new round.
new round?
You're up to you. You're the closest, Dasha. I'd say you get priority here if you want to go first.
Aurel is going to cast Aid
Wow.
and give everyone here some strength from Paylor and give you all 5 temporary HP.
Okay, so you you give all of them temporary HP.
Yes.
It's only 5 though for you.
Sorry?
Oh, it's a max of 5. I got you. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so everybody gets 5 extra HP. You
Mhm.
cast it at second level.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
Is this
So that's
temporary?
Dasha's turn. Do you want to move?
I will take a couple steps back so I'm closer to the group and brace myself to defend.
Okay. Great.
Mhm.
All right. Now we go here. So the pile of bones just shambles over to Bear. Bear, you notice one very disturbing thing. The bones are all floating. They're not moving regularly. They're moving in the air.
Are they connected to each other? Oh, sorry.
In a vague sense, yes. They're kind of connected,
Okay.
but no, like there's separate body parts all flying around here. And it's actually going to occupy your space. Wah, right there. All right. That's about as far as it can move. So it's going to attack. It seems like if you were in this area, it's going to attempt to hit you. So be careful
Okay.
where you move. All right, Bear,
Okay.
your AC 10 will
18.
not hit you, correct?
Oh, that will not hit.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay, that's gonna hurt. Okay, so Bear, you're dodging bones to the face here. We go to the group.
Guys, do you mind if I wildly wave my axe around while I'm inside this bone cloud?
Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Between
Bear,
my-
go!
Reinvigorated scream. Thank you, Dobby. Of course, in my head, it sounds like. So, I'm hitting the bones. 21.
That hits. Are you Oh wait. Oh, you recklessly attacked last turn, didn't you?
Oh, I did.
So let me see if I get one more attack with this bones thing. 14. Does that hit you? No,
Say
right?
that again? 14?
14?
No.
No, right?
No.
Okay, so you're good. And now are you attacking recklessly again?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, so get another roll on that because you might roll a 20.
Don't mind if I do.
Close, but 17 will still do it. So you hit with the first attack. Second attack, or you want to? I'm sorry, you want to roll damage first?
Yeah.
Okay,
So, okay, 9 damage.
gotcha. 9.
Does a 19 hit?
It does.
All right, sweet. So 9, 11. So total 20 damage.
Sweet. All right.
See that?
You,
Bones?
yeah, you're basically like batting the bones out of the air. Yeah.
Basically. And
Now,
then
you-
also, I'm
do
sorry, I
notice,
also
though-
want to shout. Oh,
You do notice
Okay.
that not all the damage seems to go through. Your axe is not the most efficient thing at killing it.
okay. I
Keep
shout over my shoulder after I attack and I say, the bones are weird and floaty, and my axe doesn't work as well.
Good knowledge to impart. All right, group. The bones are moving here. We go with the skeletons. I'm going to bring this skeleton up closer. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Christian, your AC with the mage armor.
Yeah, it's 16 now.
Okay. 10's not going to cut it. Swings its scimitar but misses. Group, you're up. I believe it would be Dobby or Azula.
Yeah, I'm going to cast. No, that's not what I'm gonna do. Sorry.
The big bone guy took damage, right?
Yes. The swarm.
Yeah.
So I'm going to. I'm gonna disengage from this guy. Actually, no, I won't. I'll stay there, and I will cast. I'll cast chill
Chill touch.
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
on our friend there.
Chill
Is a
touch.
12 gonna hit?
So it's actually though it is a ranged spell attack, which is the weirdest.
Oh,
thing.
is it?
It's, yeah.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry. I thought it was.
It's a chill touch, but
Yep,
a ranged
you're right.
attack and not cold damage.
You're right. You're right. That's my fault. I saw touched in. Okay, so that's the case. I am gonna disengage.
Okay.
As my action.
Okay, where you want to go?
I'm
Do you
gonna
want
go
to go near the bones or towards the skeletons?
back here.
Okay.
And then I don't have any bonus action just yet.
Okay. All right. So then we go to the skeletons. This one will run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to Dasha. Orel's going to get attacked. Scimitar. A total of 6. That won't touch you, right?
Not at all.
Not at all. We go to the group. Dobby.
I'm the last one, right? New round?
Yeah.
I'm going to reach out and give Bear a magic weapon.
Oh, nice.
And I'll have Hawkeye give aid to attack the big thing.
Okay, so Hockey's flying above the
Yes,
swarm of bones. Gotcha.
scratching at the bones up top, distracting it.
Yep. All right. The skeletons are going to go. I'm just going to move all the skeletons because there's the only ones left. And we'll do those 3 attacks. 2 against Bear, 1 against Dobby. Bear, your attacks are coming. They have advantage. So the first one gets a total of 14 is the highest.
That
And the
does not do
second-
anything.
Yeah, I figured. And the second does a total of 15.
Nope.
Still doesn't do anything. Okay.
I'm flexing. Sorry.
And Dobby, 15.
16 armor.
Okay. All right. So that's the bones turn. We go to a new round. Christian, give me a or Michelle, excuse me, give me a D20 roll for initiative.
Yes, sir.
12 for the bones.
14.
Oh, nice. All right, you're up, group. And I'd say Bear. I mean, if you want to go first, you're in the bones.
Use that new shiny weapon, Bear. Do it.
Hey. So, did you make my axe magical, or did I see?
Mhm.
I see. Oh, sweet! And I just look at it. I'm all like shiny eyed. I'm like,
It
no,
glows
no,
with the
focus.
power of Dobby.
The power of
May the power of Dobby compel.
It gives you +1 to your attack roll and to your damage roll.
Wow. Okay. Sweet. Well,
And
thank
magic.
you.
Obviously.
Obviously, yes.
Are you recklessly attacking?
I am recklessly attacking. I need to say that first. Thank you.
I know. I can read your mind, Michelle.
They're pretty straightforward character. Okay, so we have a 25 advantaged attack.
That will hit. You smack the bones out of the air.
I'm smacking it. And then we have
Ooh,
12
nice.
damage for the first attack. And then here we go again.
Nice.
I assume that hits. Oh,
They
I
hit.
assume
Yep.
they hit. Okay, sweet. Dobby, this new weapon is awesome! As
Yeah.
I'm swinging.
Yeah, and you do get the sense that this weapon is cutting through because of the magical properties now.
Like butter.
So I do 27 damage.
Okay, 27 damage. Very nice.
And then I shout, "May the power of Dobby compel you!"
It's gonna move now. 1, 2, 3.
I let out a little squeal.
It's going to attack all of you in the space here. So we'll go against Bear first with the advantage attack. That's going to hit with a total of, I believe, a 24. Wow. All right. Oh, I just realized I'm not on GM view. Whoops. Okay. Not that I care. Actually, you know what? I'll roll it in front of you. That's the kind of DM I am. Against Dobby. Dobby, it's going to hit you.
It's gonna hit me.
Yeah, it's going to hit you.
I'll cast. What was that called? Shield.
Yeah, that thing. Shield? Okay.
Yeah, that thing.
That brings you to what AC?
21.
That will block the bones. Bones get battered against that invisible force field. And against Orel. Orel, this will hit you, I believe. Your AC is a, what is it, 19?
20.
20? It's
Yeah.
going to hit you. You good
All
with
right.
that? You're good? No reactions or anything, right?
No. How much damage?
Well, that's the thing, everybody.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, is right.
Here's how much damage it does.
Boy.
First one on Dobby. No, sorry, Orel. You take a total of, let's see, what I roll there, 13 damage. Dobby, excuse me, I said Bear. I keep saying Dobby. I just want to hurt Dobby, probably.
Jeez. What'd I do?
Bear, a total of 15.
Okay,
And
and
that's
do I
halved?
have it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. 7.
7. Thank you.
Brain hurts with math. All right, so 7 for Bear, 13 to Orel. Dobby, you lucky duck. You're okay. All right, group, you're up.
Taking a chance to kind of notice that the commotion's away from me. Can I look around? Do I see a key anywhere? Like,
Give me a
right,
perception check.
let's see. There we go. An 18.
Ooh. You look into the swirling tornado of bones, and one of the bodies has a ring of keys jingling on it.
Okay. I'm
And
gonna.
it also looks like one of the keys is gold.
One of the keys is what?
Gold.
Okay.
Golden.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of shout to the group that I'm just gonna say, "Look, a key," and am I able to? If I were to attack it, could I target specifically that?
So
Bone.
I don't want to cheat you here, but I do want to make you. So if you, because there are, like, taking a real true
That's my roll.
perception test is your
Yeah.
action in the game.
Okay,
In
no
the,
problem.
you know,
Yeah.
not that I look, you know, could you like look around and maybe do it? But rules wise, there are even abilities from other classes that like are like you could do that as a bonus action. So technically, to search for something like that would be an action.
Okay, so I'm gonna then kind of point that out to the group,
Mhm.
and seeing that massive tornado of bones, I'm gonna kind of scooch over here
Yeah.
towards the shadows a bit.
Ah,
Kind of just say,
there's
yeah.
a little
go.
like a little statue here. You want to get like up
I was
there?
like, yeah, I'm kind of leaning on it, kind of
Okay.
just leaning back, arms crossed, just
Arms crossed.
just.
Ow.
Look around. Has anybody seen this?
I-
You know, you remind me of this guy I used to know called Bolin.
I say, do your stuff, everyone.
Has
I
anybody seen
I
this
just found the key. Go ahead.
But we don't have the key.
I feel like I jumped on this little statue and then kind of twirled around it a bit. Just kind of,
I love it.
I'm having a great time actually. Like, everyone's really chaotic. I'm just like, I found the key. This is
Calm
why you
in the
don't. This
chaos.
is why you don't go in groups. Got to worry about each other.
Oh boy. All right.
Is,
Let's.
is the key at a level where we could we could reach it with a sword, or is it way too high to reach in any way?
You might be able to reach it. Yeah, as it swirls around, right? All right.
I'll take a stab at it.
Okay, give me a. Let's see here. What is it? This.
Can I literally take a stab at it and just like thrust my sword and try to catch the ring of keys onto the sword?
Okay, sure. Give me an attack then.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this a harder AC to hit.
Mm-hmm. Nope. 8.
You
Let's
swipe
try it.
at the air, and you don't even hit any of the bones.
Yeah. I'm gonna try
Second
again
attack? Yeah.
with
go
my
ahead.
extra attack. Yeah. A 19.
That'll do it. So you take the second swing, and you swat the bones. Excuse me, the key ring off of one of the bodies. Let's give me a D. What is it here? I need a D8. Yeah, give me a D8.
A 6.
A 6. Okay, so starting at the top, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The keys scatter to 5, 10, right here. 4 spaces away, right here. I'll put a little marker here.
Okay.
There's the key ring. All right. The keys scatter to the floor. Let's go to the skeletons. This one's going to attack Dobby. Why not?
Why not?
I don't think it's going to hit you. You said your AC is like a 16, right?
Yeah, 16. Still 21 though. From
Yeah,
shield.
actually, you're right. Still 21 from the shield, because it's not your turn yet. Okay, so that's one attack on you, Dobby. Group, you're up.
Did everyone go?
It's a new round. Oh no,
I think Azula's the only one that's went so far.
only no. Bear went. Bear went first.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay.
Then Christian. Then Orel. It's you. It's you, Dobby.
All right. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp
Okay.
on the big thing.
Yep.
To then try and disengage towards the keys.
And Dobby's like, this is what a real touch spell looks like.
Mm-hmm. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Excellent. I think that's another D8. 1 sec. I have to update that.
Yeah, it's a
So that's 9 damage.
9
What?
damage. You don't add
Yeah.
anything to it, do you? Just eight.
No, it's just 2D8. Yeah, just flat.
So was it 9 damage?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 for the first one and
I see.
8 for the second one.
Okay, and you can go free now.
10, 15, 20, 25. And I
Yep.
grab the keys.
Yep, and no attack of opportunity because of Shock and Grab's ability. So you grab the key. Actually, I don't think you can because you're tacked. You moved. Yeah. You can go. You can get to the key, but
Oh, you're saying I can't pick it up because I
Yeah.
used my... Gotcha.
it's
Okay.
also like it's. I mean, I know that you have dark vision, but it's dark out. You wouldn't be able to see it immediately, and you'd have to kind of just look for it for a quick second before you grabbed it.
Okay. And,
Which means
Hawkeye will
this,
do
this,
his
the
thing.
skeleton's gonna go here. Gotta attack you again.
Okay.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh man.
Oh, Lord.
Wow, you're okay. It's only 5 damage. Look at that. Oh no, it should be
Okay.
the first die should be max. So 7, 8, 9. 9 damage.
9 damage.
9 damage.
So that puts me at 21. Yeah.
Okay. And then we go to the rest of the skeletons. 2 more on Bear, 1 on Orel. Bear first. I'll do your 2 attacks. Looks like one's going to get a 18,
Mm-hmm.
and the other's going to get a 23. Will both hit?
Okay. 18 is tied. I always forget. If it's tied, does it hit?
Tie goes to the attacker, yeah.
Okay, then yes, they both hit.
Okay, let's do them one at a time. So we've got a 5 and a 4. So the 5 becomes a 7, which halves to 3. And then 4 becomes a 6, which halves to 3. So 6 in total.
Not bad, not bad.
No, it's not bad. Bear can take this.
That's right.
Orel.
Flexing my giant gnome muscles.
Yeah. 18, Orel.
That will not hit.
Okay. All right, group. Another initiative check. Let's have the team leader, Azula, roll this one.
Alright. Oh,
Hmm.
I got 12.
12. I got a 2. So you go, group. Azula, you want to try to swoop in?
Well, I was gonna make a dash for the key, but then I realized I'd have to double move, and then I wouldn't be able to pick it up, right?
Yeah.
Is
But you know what? If you want to stick with Dobby, I'll let you do it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
You gotta give me a
kinda-
dive.
What?
I was
You gotta
gonna
give me a-
acro-
you-
I
I was
just
gonna-
ran all the way over
I was
here.
gonna acrobat Lily to like 5,
Yeah, give
10.
me. No, you know what? You got to give me an acrobatics check to actually grab it in your. You can slide by or something and grab it in
Sure.
a slide. Give me a DC 13 acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
I mutter out,
There we
gee,
go.
I hope you don't trip on a
He
twig or
does.
something.
Azula runs and just absolutely. It's like
All
ever
I
seen
do
it when
is
it-
jump over you like I'm gonna take the key, but I
I
don't
use my-
actually take it.
I use my divination senses. I hope you don't trip on a twig.
Justice.
you know, like when in like sports when somebody is about to make a great play, but then they're just running a little too hard and they're a little too far forward and they can't catch
Yeah.
their balance.
Yep.
You fall face down right near Dobby, right on the key, but you don't grab it.
But I'm landing. I'm touching it.
You're
So if
like
anything,
right in
I've-
the vicinity. You're right there.
Oh, okay, so I'm on it. Okay.
You're on the square, but you're not in possession of it. Dobby, do you want to go next?
I'm just gonna have to show him how it's done again. I just
Dobby,
I
go
just
ahead.
lean over and just pick them up. Are you looking for these?
So you grab the key, and the swirling bone vortex around you. It's gonna get one more hit, unfortunately, because it'll take attacks on Bear and Orel. Bear and Orel. Here we go. So Bear and Orel. I think I got a miss with Bear because only a 16 and Orel 10, right?
hmm
So you guys are fighting over this key. Bear and Orel are getting pummeled by the bones. Dobby picks up the keychain, looks
There's
up
no, there's no fighting. I have them right here.
you take
That
the
kind of
gold
seems
key.
like something we would do. We would fight over the key, and everyone else is actually fighting other
Yeah.
things. That seems like something that would be us.
Yep. And when
Asher
Dobby
and
holds
I are
up
doing
that,
the heavy lifting.
that's
Always.
exactly my mind is happening right now too. You guys are like just getting pummeled by bones, and Dobby and him are going over there with the key. So you
I
pick up
add
the
the
key
key
and you
to-
return back to the foyer.
I put it on my keychain with the other one. 2 keys.
Dobby, I think it's best that you take care of those.
I
I'm
love it.
actually when I realize we're back in, I'm actually running straight to this door.
Oh,
straight to the
man.
door.
I'm going straight in. Like
Okay.
it seems like the key is what gets us there and back. I'm going. You know.
Okay. So you run to the second door, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so you get back. You don't even get a chance to breathe, and Azula is running to the second door.
As I'm getting to the door, I'm like, gotta keep up. And
I'm still murmuring, may the power of Dobby! Ah!
Oh, it's still magic. I forgot.
You
Is it
can,
still magic?
Yeah,
I think
for a minute.
Let me double check.
Yeah. And since you're going straight into the next room, yeah, I could say it only maybe one round goes through in that. So maybe
An hour. It's an hour.
it's an hour. Okay, you're good. You're good then.
I've so far all Zula's done is help the team in multiple ways. Not in the way that they want, I guess, but
Oh.
I've gotten key number 1, I found key number 2, and I hurried into this room to keep the spell going. So, I mean,
Dobby rolls his eyes as he jingles the 2 keys.
really just seems like I'm helping the group here.
So you enter into the second door, Azula. The group is transported into this new scene. A glass ceiling covers this garden-like room. In the center, you see a large and ominous tree that stands tall. On its branches are countless jack-o'-lanterns.
Perception check.
Sure.
Should I move my token in here?
Yes, move your token in. Sorry, yeah.
I got a 13 on perception. Do I sense any movement, anything interesting about the room?
Yes. So all around this garden area, there are statues. Okay, of various poses. You got like a knight, sword and shield. You have someone here with holding some sort of staff. You know, it's a very nice and manicured garden area. You've got actual gardens here on the ends and on the side, and that large tree in the center seems to be swaying as the breeze hits it.
Can I examine? What's this back here?
Looks like a fountain.
A fountain.
And then is that face in the very back? Is that like a statue that's toppled over?
Yeah, it looks like a toppled statue head in the garden. Yep.
It's Ozymandias, guys.
It does look like that, right? Yeah.
And are these jack-o'-lanterns on the tree glowing? And do they have faces?
They do. They are true jack-o'-lanterns. They look like they have carved. All the faces are smiling at you in a creepy, jack-o'-lantern-like way, and they're glowing.
Any sign of a key?
No, not that you see.
Can I examine these statues? I notice anything interesting about them, or is he just there for decoration?
You can give me an investigation check.
Sure. The 12, I think.
And 12?
Yeah.
No, nothing more than I described.
Okay.
Bear, what are you doing?
I am standing under the tree and I'm kind of like mesmerized by the glowing jack-o'-lanterns. So I'm getting a good look at them.
Yeah, good. Dasha, what is Orel doing?
I think Arel might come look at the jack-o'-lanterns as well.
Okay.
Maybe is it possible to see, are the holes that make the faces big enough to see inside them?
Yeah.
I have a hunch maybe the key is inside one of the jack-o'-lanterns, so maybe I'm peering into some, seeing if there's anything.
Sure. Where's your token? Up top?
Yeah, right here.
Dobby, what are you doing?
I see what Aurel's doing, so I have Hawkeye check out the jack-o'-lanterns up on the top of the tree.
Okay.
And I'm just keeping an eye on Bear to make sure he doesn't hurt himself. He seems to be swaying back and forth a little bit.
Bear or
It's been a
the
long night.
bear is swaying? Oh,
Yeah,
mesmerized, right.
She was mesmerized by the.
Yeah, Bear.
breeze.
He's mesmerized by the jack-o'-lantern swaying as the wind blows its gentle breeze and the trees moving back and forth, almost in like a hypnotic pattern. Yeah. Bear, Orel, you're looking at the jack-o'-lanterns, and then the tree starts to move a little bit more quickly, and then violently as its branches swing at you. We're going to combat. This tree is alive.
Is this a Harry Potter inspired?
I know all about these
Whomping willow.
trees.
Is it a willow by any chance?
I've seen this one before.
We've had Birdie Bots every flavor beans, basically.
Yeah, you're kind of right. Yeah.
I vote
So
for
let's roll. I
chocolate
got
frogs next.
that would be great. I rolled a 12. Dobby, give me a dice roll.
A nat 20.
Ooh,
A nat
nice.
20. Okay, so you'll be able to go first, but the tree is going to get its surprise on you here. So let's go with Dasha. You're going to get attacked, and Bear is going to get attacked. Okay, I think it's going to miss you. The highest I got was an 18 for Orel. That doesn't hit. So you're good. But the tree does pound the ground with considerable force, and the jack-o'-lanterns start to sway. One of them may even fall to the ground and crashes, and when it does, it's the jack-o'-lantern itself starts to also come to life. You can see it start to move on the ground. And I'll put that jack-o'-lantern there. So let's go into combat. So that's the surprise round. The group is up next.
Was
Okay.
Hockey able to see anything in the meantime?
Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Hockey's flying in the air above the tree.
Yeah.
Okay.
16.
No, Hockey doesn't see anything. They believe he gets advantage on this, correct?
I think Hockey himself, yeah. That's
Yeah,
all.
he's using sight.
Nope, still 16.
Wow. Okay, so Hockey doesn't see a key or anything like that. All right. You're up, group. Who wants to go first?
I have a question. When the
Yeah.
branches are swaying and hitting things, does it seem like there's a like safe zone around the like base of the tree? Like would the branches wouldn't be trying to hit the tree itself, right? So hypothetically, I'm thinking there might be an area near the trunk where it's safe. Is that the case?
I guess if you wanted to know that, maybe give me an insight check. You'd have to
Okay.
think about it. Or you could just go on what you think Orel would do.
I think Arel would just like on his hunch run like dodge through the branches and try to like basically hug the trunk, get as close as he can to it.
Okay. Go for
Because the
it.
tree's not going to hit itself. So, do I have to take like a skill thing to get past the branches to move into here, or is it just like difficult terrain?
Nope, you can move. No difficult terrain.
Okay, so I move like right here basically.
Okay. Good. What do you do next?
Is it safe? I'm not getting hit in there?
I mean, it's not the tree's turn.
Okay. Can I climb the tree?
You can. Sure. Give me a, I'm going to say it's actually going to be like grappling the tree. How's that sound?
Sure.
Okay. So give me
Is
a
that it?
pose. We'll do an opposed strength check because the tree would not like you climbing it.
Uh-huh.
Like tree riding instead of bull riding.
Right.
So like athletics?
Yeah. Totally.
Right.
This is so cool.
This is
17.
cool, right? 17. The tree is shaking its branches furiously, trying to knock you off, but you're able to climb up, I guess at half your speed, so 15 feet up.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
All right, we go to the group here. No, we go to the enemies now. Yes. So the tree. Let's do the tree first. So the tree went with its surprise attack last round. Now it's a new round. So it's going to go. It's going to slam at you. Let's see. Bear. Yeah, bear. It's going to do 2 attacks. First one is a miss. Second one is a hit.
Mm-hmm.
So bear, you're going to end up taking... Are you still raging too, aren't you? No,
Am I?
no, you wouldn't
like,
be raging.
I don't know, because like we exited the first place and then we immediately went to the second place. So I don't know if
Yeah.
the rage like.
But it's only you. Even if you go one round where you don't attack,
Okay.
it
I
would
see.
stop. But
Okay.
so
Then
let's
I'm
go
not
to full damage here. I rolled it. Oh, there it goes. Full damage is going to end up being 15.
15.
So you take 15 damage, bear.
Okay. Oh,
All right. Then we go. Then the group goes next.
Dobby's going to use his knowledge of Pokemon. Plant, weak versus fire, and
Mm.
cast. Possibly. And cast a firebolt at the tree.
Okay,
Read
go
my
for it.
mind.
22
Oh, that's going to hit.
and 15 for damage.
Okay, 15. That does seem like it is pretty potent against it. The tree is going
Super
to take double
effective.
damage. Yep. Okay. The tree takes 30 fire damage, and now it's on fire.
Dee-doo, dee-doo.
But you know who's on that tree? Oh,
Oh,
Ro.
you better get out of there, Orel.
I laugh at this.
The tree will. Yeah, bear could catch you. Yeah. The tree.
It's like that
is-
tree from Lord of the Rings that is on fire. No, no.
It's going to drop
Much
another
teamwork.
jack-o'-lantern on the ground, and the other jack-o'-lantern from last round is going to scurry over. It moves. It's kind of slow, but it moves. 5, 10, 15, and engages bear. All right. You're up, group.
This isn't a new round, is it? Or
Still, I believe Bear didn't go and Azula
Azula.
didn't go.
three.
So, but if I was gonna make an attack that's on a straight line, is it only enemies that the line goes through, or would it? So, for example, if I went and did an attack that kind of did this, would that hit Aurel? She's high up, right?
No, wouldn't hit a row.
Okay. But if I did something like this, it would only hit this jack-o'-lantern next to Bear, correct?
The tree that takes up the tree spot. Yeah.
Okay. But I would also hit this jack-o'-lantern then?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If
But
you
not
went
but
to-
not this one.
But not that one. Okay.
Right.
Okay, yep, I see what... I think I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because
Yep.
you have a line.
Whoops.
3 points here.
I'll need to figure out how to get rid of that.
I can clear
I'm
the
gonna-
drawings. You want me to clear them?
Yes, please.
Bobby says, "Where are all these purple lines coming from?"
So I'm gonna cast Aganazar's Scorcher. I think that's how you pronounce it. At level 2.
What is it?
It's this right here. Let's put it up on the. It's a
Agnazars.
yeah.
Oh wow.
How does it pronounce?
Agnazars.
Agnazar's. Yeah, so I'm gonna.
Agnazars. A line of roaring flame, 30
Yep.
feet long, 5 feet wide, emanates. Okay, gotcha.
So it's gonna go through both lanterns and the tree. It's a 15 dex.
So just
saving throw.
realizing something though, it is 5 feet wide. It's not a like a tiny
So
little line.
it would hit. It would
I
hit.
think it would hit Bear on this situation.
So
Yeah.
you know what? Then I'll just
Mm.
move over one, and that way it clips.
So just to show you, I think this is
Yeah.
what it would be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's 30-foot line? Yeah, so
Yeah,
this,
yeah. I
it's
don't
like
think there's any way I'd
this.
hit all three. Right.
So you can manipulate this like that is what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Maybe because if I go over one, it won't hit Aurel because she's high up, or he's high up, right?
Yeah, or so you could even manage to put it like this if you wanted to.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. So I at least hit a jack-o'-lantern and
You won't hit this
a tree.
jack-o'-lantern though. Yes. Okay.
that's fair.
All right. Roll your
uh-huh.
damage. Pretty good damage here. 3d8 fire.
I think I just did 18.
Oh wow. Okay. So
Nice.
okay. So nice. Okay. So the tree is going to take double damage from that. That's 36 damage. The tree actually starts to collapse. Its roots, its base is now weakened, and it starts to fall. Oh, Rel, you're going to have to give me a dexterity saving throw. You're falling into the fire, and the fall from being up 15 feet.
Come on, Paylor.
14.
14. Okay, you're going to take half of this damage here. I'm going to say that you're going to take the falling damage, and I'll do the fire damage.
Okay.
You take 11, so half of 11 is 5.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 5 and you fall to the ground. Your flames are all around you. Inside the knot of the tree, the hole of the tree, you can see inside, glistening, a golden key.
Ooh, I will. Whenever it's my turn, I will reach for it and grab it.
Okay.
I don't think it's my turn
And I
yet.
think it's just that's the end of the round, isn't it? No, Bear's got to go. Bear's got to go.
Oh. Okay then.
I yell out real quick. Sorry, Bear. I yell out to Aurel. Azula did it.
Very good.
Once again, I found the key. I made...
I'm going to just kind of side eye all of this drama going on. And from where I am, if I swing my axe, can I hit the tree? Or is the tree out of range?
No, you could hit the tree, and in fact, I think it probably fell over, like on itself next to you. There's probably some branches and stuff. It's dead though.
Oh, it's okay. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the tree is gone, done for.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I will just kind of trot over to this fellow right here and
Yeah.
do a little hack.
And the jack-o'-lantern is moving. It's in fact, it might have been moving towards you, so you see it as a threat.
Okay. Well, I
What
rolled
happened
an 11 to hit.
Does that include the magic weapon, or
Oh no, 12 with the
12
magic.
with the magic weapon? Okay, so then
Yes.
that's a hit.
Magic weapon.
Magic weapon. Okay, good. All right. Oh wait, no,
All
I'm
right.
not raging. I'm sorry. So -2 from that. So 8 damage.
Got it. Second attack.
Yeah, get a second.
Don't forget +1.
Thank you.
That's a hit with a 17.
Let's go. All right, and then we have 8 damage. So total is 18 damage.
Okay, 18 damage total. Nice. The pumpkin, you hack at it. Its toothy smile has now got a lot of gaps and holes. It's still up though.
What happened to the jack-o'-lantern that was up here?
It died.
Oh, okay.
You
It's
burnt
gonna
it to
go-
a crisp.
This jack-o'-lantern is going to attack you, Bear. It's going to try to bite you with its jack-o'-lantern smiley mouth.
With its knocked out teeth.
Yeah, it's got no more teeth, but it's going to try its very best.
Roasted pumpkin.
Oh, it doesn't hit though. 12. Yeah, 12's not going to do.
Okay. I wipe
Okay.
off some of the pumpkin juice and I lick it.
Tastes just like pumpkin juice. All right, let's go to the new round here. Aurel, give me a d20.
Yep.
I got 12.
I got 8.
Okay, another pumpkin is formed.
From the dead tree?
They're still hanging. They're hanging on the tree. They start to come to life every round. Let's go
Gotcha.
with one on Aurel. Aurel, it's going to attack you here. With a... Oh, it's going to hit.
All right.
All right, so this is going to be fun here. So now you wanted to grab that key, right?
Yes.
Okay, so it's going to do this much damage to you, which is, it is what it is. I don't think you're going to be too worried about this. 3 damage.
Okay.
However, you are now constricted. The pumpkin has grappled you with its jack-o'-lantern smile. You are restrained until the grapple ends.
Okay.
Okay.
And do I take a save for the grapple every turn, or?
You can try to escape it on your turn with an
Okay.
athletics check.
Okay.
I mean,
I hold out my hand and say, Hawky, you know what to do.
Have they
What
all
is
seen
that?
the key being here? I don't think I've said anything about the key being here. Has anyone else seen it, or
Hockey might see it.
you might
Give me
say
a
okay?
perception check.
Yeah, then have Hockey go get it for sure.
You said what, Bob?
What's Hockey's passive perception?
I think 14.
You know what? Since the key is now out of the tree, I'd say he could see it.
I'll have him go grab it. Is it
Okay.
obtainable by him, or is it like covered
Yeah,
in
it's right
stuff?
next to Aurel, but Aurel's being grappled by the pumpkin.
Sorry, Aurel.
Hockey swoops down and grabs it with his claws, flies
Aurel's
up in the
trying
air.
to reach it.
Aurel, you see Hockey fly away with the key that you were so
Right.
close to getting.
I hold out my hand.
I don't have
Hockey
to be the
brings
one to
it
get
to
the key. I do things for the good of the group. I'm not selfish like some people.
I hold
Yeah, I
out my
was gonna
hand
say.
while
I do
while-
things for the good of the group as I'm running around.
Oh, I love it.
stare at
Right.
Azula while I hold out my hand, not looking.
You got it, Hockey. We go back to the foyer.
At this point, I'm definitely pumped. I jump into this towards the candy bowl. I'm just woo, exhilarating, isn't it? And kind of just bouncing, ready to go.
Meanwhile, I'm bleeding. I have 17 HP left. So I'm just kind of limping along, are we gonna go straight into the next door?
Just point the bear like you got a little something on your little
Oh, it's
something on you.
probably just blood. Don't mind me.
How much HP are you all at?
I'm at 21.
I'm at 18.
27.
Sorry, 15.
Bear, what are you at?
17.
Remember, I gave y'all 5 temporary HP if you finish your
Oh.
Yeah,
Down to
those
that.
got eaten up.
So, do I lose temporary before regular HPs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, should I put 5 back? Is that how that would work?
Yeah, you
If you
just
didn't
basically
put it on
take 5 back, yeah.
Right.
All right.
So I'm at 26.
Discuss, group. What would you like to do now?
I'm gonna lay on hands myself and who else? Bear, did you need some HP?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna lay on hands. Let's do 7 for each of us. So I'll reserve some for later.
Amazing. Thank you.
Azuna, can you lay on hands me as well?
I don't have lay on hands.
I look over at
Never
Orel
needed
and
it. Never
I look over
needed
at
it.
Orel and Bear, all jealous. Like, this guy doesn't have lay on hands.
You still have more HP than both of us.
Yeah,
trying to-
I'm feeling great right now. I've helped find 3 keys. I've burnt a tree. I mean,
Who's this new guy?
Oh,
I miss
The-
Bolin.
I know, Bolin. Rip.
Also, this is great. Like, everyone's mad. Dasha is so happy. Fantastic.
The pumpkin, the jack-o'-lantern that's in the room, the voice emanates from it again. You've got 3 keys. You're almost halfway there. Halfway to dead.
Yeah.
Thanks for the speech, Pumpkinhead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back to you in 10 minutes with a really clever response once I figure it out.
All right. Where do you go to now?
I'm wondering if any. Well, I'm gonna ask the group about the candy and why everyone was being weird about it earlier.
It seems to have some strange side effects that Bear at least experienced.
I
It's, like,
could have sworn there was a
strange.
fly.
And the candies aren't. No, never mind. I'm wondering if one of those candies might be able to heal us. Maybe there's like a special type of candy in there, and it's one of these like weird games this guy's playing or whoever's playing with us, where
Well, why don't you try one, Azula,
pick
and
the right candy. And
take a risk?
nah, I'm not the one who needs the health right now, so just a suggestion. If not, we can go to the next door.
I already had 2 candies. My pancreas is satisfied. No more sugar for Bear.
Should Arel
Seems
try?
like each. I'm wondering if
I
there's
don't
like
know
a.
if you would. I don't know if this character would, but I really want to make him try one. I don't know if he actually would though. He's too.
Can I
cautious.
try to can I do a persuasion check and try to persuade Orel to try one?
No player against player checks. It would just be you trying to convince her.
Oh.
Or convince Orel.
No, I
Arel,
wouldn't.
it seems like a drug. I don't do drugs.
Yeah.
I've
I
got
gotta
2
say, I
words
know
for
there's
you,
no.
Orel. 2 words
I,
for you, Orel.
I pick
Come
up a
on.
candy. Ooh, look, this one has a Palor symbol on it.
Oh, really? Where?
Oh, no, nowhere. Just
Pick
looking
up
at my
like the
candy
yellow
here.
candy. Yeah, maybe if there's one that like looks like yellow or like.
It's a starburst. A
Starburst.
starburst.
Oh my gosh, Arel will eat that. Yeah.
A yellow starburst.
Yeah.
All right, give me a d20.
Oh, what am I doing? Okay.
I kind of look over at Dobby with like a smile, like
He's a sucker for Palor.
I think we might get along here.
I rolled an 8.
Orel's takes a piece of starburst out from the bowl, unwraps it, eats it, and Orel, you don't feel any different at all. But the rest of the group gets a little horrified as they see your pupils begin to change, and now your eyes resemble that of a snake.
Oh, that's weird.
Snake eyes.
Wow.
But I feel the same.
You look like what's wrong, everybody?
Oh, yeah,
Fine.
what's going on? This tasted quite nice. I feel
No-
fine.
I'm just saying, man, this
Nothing's wrong. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine. This
Everything's
is okay.
Hey,
You
your
feel
eyes look like
okay?
snakes. Cool.
What do you mean? And he'll like, lift up his sword to see his own reflection, and he's horrified.
Yeah.
The snake eyes that seem so unholy and not like something he would.
I was gonna say it's okay. Just pray to Paylor, and he'll figure it out.
And he kneels immediately and starts praying. Dear
By the
Lord.
way, I need wisdom saving throws for that room. So give me another wisdom save.
Oh, everyone.
Yeah.
7.
Dobby, that's your first one this episode, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're at 1 level of sanity loss.
I got 20.
20 passes, 18
I got a 17.
passes, 17 passes. Okay, good. All right, now where to?
I
Well,
mean,
the way I see it, we got 4 choices.
yeah. And there's really nothing on the doors to tell us. There's not even any hints of what could be on the
No.
other side. It seems like it's just.
Kind of.
I mean, I do have. I wonder if I can cast like invincibility on the group, and I wonder if we can go through a door, and perhaps it gives us some time to look around, and maybe we can avoid.
You could cast
combat.
invisibility on yourself or one person, but
Is
you
it
need
not
greater
the-
invisibility to, I think. Do
Then
more
what
than that.
about darkness? Can I cast darkness maybe on my staff, and it creates a 15-foot sphere, and we can
Yeah.
all kind of just be in it?
Yeah, I'd say
um,
that you might think that would work.
All right, so why don't I do the? I suggest that to the group. I say, why don't you join me in the shadows, and we'll go through the next door together, and maybe it will allow you to have a breather before we start fighting again.
I look at Azula. You want me to stand in your fart smoke thing going on over there?
All right, you don't have to.
I didn't. What'd you say? How'd you describe it? You said, "Come with me in the shadows," or "Stand in my darkness."
Join me in the shadows.
Okay, stand in my darkness. For some reason, is what I heard. I don't know.
No, that'd be weird.
Yeah. So you're gonna jump into the shadows, everybody?
Reluctantly.
Yeah, same. Reluctantly.
Okay. Do you at least
It's okay.
do you at least reach for like the doorknob before you? Because otherwise, how are you gonna know where you're gonna go?
You can't see
I
out
was
of there?
under. Yeah, I was under the impression I could at least see.
Can you see through magical darkness?
Uh,
That's the key. Otherwise,
the
no,
key.
you can't either.
no. All right, sure. Then we'll. Oh, so then
I bump into
no,
the
then we're not
table.
gonna do it because then we'll just
Ow.
open the door and we won't see anything to begin with.
Oh, I can't see anything in here.
Yeah,
Whose
I read-
idea
I-
was this?
I was under the impression that we would be able to.
No, you wouldn't be able to see unless you can see through magical darkness.
Right. Okay, that's fair.
Which can you? Does your sight
I-
give you?
I don't. You know what? Not. That's why I thought I could, but now that I'm looking at it, it does not.
Well, the
Look
Paylor Paladin will not be able to see. So,
Right.
all right. So you're going through
all
this
right,
door
never
though? No darkness.
No darkness.
Okay. All right. So let's do it. Place yourselves on the board. I think you're all liking this one.
Is this literally Harry Potter?
All right.
I'll take the night.
All right. So you can see this room. I don't think there's. I didn't put darkness on this room, right?
No. See it?
The room contains a very large plinth in the center of the room, housing a 4x4 grid of different colored lights. Along the 3 walls, there are pedestals with peculiarly placed lights as well. And in the 4 corners of the room, you see colored orbs that sit upon pedestals. Behind each pedestal, there's a large statue of a demonic dog that can be seen.
I love dogs. I'm gonna go up to one of the dog statues.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it dog statues?
They're dog statues. They're in the corners of the room. It's hard to see them, but they're right here.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, I don't think they are on the map, but they're right here.
Be careful, Bear.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
one
you-
time I had a very positive experience petting a dog on a couch in a mansion, and after that I've always loved dogs. So I'm here to pet the
Nice.
statue.
Nice callback to Shut In.
Oh, good memory. There we go.
We're gonna link that one down in the description for you guys.
We probably won't, but you can check
I
out the
tried.
playlist.
I
think it's
tried.
episode 5.
Right.
That was a
Listen, my
great time
brain-
to, hit that
Yeah.
like button,
Mm,
Smash the
Smash
like
the
button.
check the
Yeah.
bell, make sure you get all the notifications.
mhm.
Yeah.
You gotta have that edge.
Shut In was really a good episode, actually. I like that one a lot. I think it was episode 5. Check it on the playlist. All right. That was our Valentine's Day episode. That's right.
Wow, it's been a while.
It's all coming back. All right. So you are in this room. You may explore, describe what you do. Bear, you pet that statue of a dog. Seems all good.
So good.
Are these lights
Right,
like set
yeah.
in place in the corners here?
They're on a little, what is it called? A pillar? Little podium there?
Can they be moved?
I don't know. Do you want to move one?
Yes.
Okay. So you grab the blue orb. It looks like you're standing in the bottom right corner of the screen. So you're grabbing the blue orb. As
I'll
you grab
poke
the-
it. Poke it first. See if it
Oh,
moves.
poke it. Okay.
And
you
then
poke it.
and then I'll pick it up if it's movable.
It's movable. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I'll grab it.
Okay, you grab it. Michelle, Bear is petting the dog, and all of a sudden the dog starts to shake and come to life. And it growls. It's like a demon dog. It growls and snaps at your hand as you pull it away.
Bad. No.
The
Hit
dog
it on the
stands
nose.
its ground. It just stays there and growls at you. It seems to be waiting for something.
Dobby, are you seeing this?
I have the light in my hand.
Yep.
Huh.
I'm gonna slowly back away and get closer to Dobby.
Sure.
And in the middle, those are more lights.
So no, in the center, this like board in the center has slots. They seem to be wide
Oh.
enough to fit the ball that you're holding in your hand, the orb that you have in your hand.
So which one does it go in?
That's a good
Ah.
question.
Take a look at the things over here. There must be like a pattern.
Hmm.
Oh wait,
Uh,
there's 3 of them. Maybe it's the
yeah.
one that they're not in. So it's far left. That one. Okay, I want to put it in this one.
So you're going to go try to match this one?
Nope. I'm gonna put it in the one that's not there. In
Can
all
you
3.
explain that to the
Oh,
viewers what you're doing?
I see what you're
So
saying.
there's 4 circles, and there's 3 things here, and each one is in a different spot except for that one.
Yep.
So that's the oddball out. So I'm gonna put it in there.
Okay, move your token here. By the way, yes, I do have pictures of these dogs. Yeah, I'll show you the picture now. Just gotta find that right photo here. Okay, so yeah, here it is. Place it into the Roll20. There you go. That's what they look like.
Whoa, cool.
It looks like a blend of like a Rhyhorn and
Yeah,
and a Vultix or something.
yeah, it does. Like a Ninetales. Yeah.
I like it. It's cute.
So that's what's in the corners of these rooms. And Michelle was petting one before. We'll put it here.
Oh,
I kind
little
of want
guy.
my hound at 6th level. I kind of wanted to look like that now.
Me too. That's
kinda
cool. You got a hound? I want a hound.
All right, so Dobby, you placed a orb here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I
So the-
wince as I put it in.
Yep, the blue orb. You place the blue orb on this slot, the second from the left, and you hear almost like a little sound effect that comes out from it, like a boom, and the rest of the lights in the blue row go out. That one stays lit.
Okay.
The dog retreats
Um,
back to the corner and stands as a stone statue again.
Good doggy.
I'm gonna take the orange one that I'm by, and I'm gonna put it right at this one.
Okay, good. This one, you're saying. Whoops, I didn't put the circle out. This one, you're saying, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that one's orange, you bet. Well, either way, I'm just going to keep my colors off. I don't need the colors to be the same. But you have two right here. One right here and one right here. Final answer?
Yeah.
Okay. That is correct. That row makes that same sound, boom, and the rest of them all go out.
I guess
you didn't trip this time. Very nice.
I'll take the green one then, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'll take the green one and I will put it, I believe, right here.
Okay, so we chose this one,
Mhm.
this one, and the green one's going to the left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boom.
Well, I kind of do the slow walk of shame. Sorry, guys. I got distracted a little bit.
It's okay. You're a dog lover.
Yes, and I go and I pick up the yellow orb and just I imagine everyone is silent, staring at me as I shuffle along with my tiny gnome legs. And
I'm like laying down, like playing with a dagger, like between my fingers, like. I turn to Dobby and I'm just like, how have you laughed?
I give
this long with that?
I give Bear a silent thumbs up. Like, yeah, do it. That's the spot.
and then I set it down.
Boom. And once this happens, you see a treasure chest appear in front of the doorway, the one down at the bottom, the south side of the room. A treasure chest appears. Right here.
Check for traps.
Nope. I'm just gonna run over and open it.
Do it.
It's unlocked. You open it, and inside is a golden key.
Touch it.
Go, Dobby! He touched it.
Touched it.
Who's grabbing it?
Dobby.
Me.
Dobby.
Dobby. You grab the key, and we're back to the foyer. 4 keys now.
I loop it onto the key ring.
All right, what do we got next?
So we finished all on the left side, it seems.
Also, give me an
More to go.
intelligence saving throw for
That's what I'm
sanity this
talking
time.
about. All right.
Mhm.
A 19.
An 8.
Oh.
We all failed except Dobby.
I giggle.
Yeah, you all fail. And is this your second now, everybody?
Yep.
Okay. Now, we've done sanity before, and you kind of know the effects of it in general, but this mission has its own sanity
Ooh.
table to roll on.
Cool.
So give me a... Let's see here. Here it is. Give me a... That's not it. What is going on here? Here it is. Give me a D20.
D20?
Yeah, D20.
I got an 18.
I got a 7.
I got a 10.
I'll do one at a time. 18. This is you, Christian?
Yep.
you believe, and there's no doubt in your mind, you've contracted lycanthropy.
The werewolf?
Yep. And your time is running out. There's got to be a
Awesome.
full moon tonight.
Okay.
What?
I was just about to ask you. I was like, what is that?
Oh, lycanthropy, yeah. Werewolf, yeah.
Okay.
Were creature. Michelle, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
Thank you, Dobby, for the save there. I was about to be like, what is that? Oh, yeah. Werewolves. I knew
I
that.
saw your face and I was like,
Well, Michelle's, yours is pretty good too here. So, Michelle,
Okay.
you look at all the water that you've drenched in because you were on that boat ride earlier. There's water
How could I
pooled up all
forget?
over the place. You now have hydrophobia.
Oh.
At any time that you see a water source equal to
Oh.
larger than a tankard of water, you're going to have to take another saving throw or you'll become frightened.
Oh, jeez.
That's
I tell you
rough.
right now,
That's-
you're lucky that you did the ghost ship before this one.
Yeah,
You're
That's
telling me.
That's pretty
Okay.
rough. Jeez.
you're welcome.
Okay.
Dasha, what'd you get?
I got a 7.
Oh my god. Dasha,
Oh no.
Orel, can't help it, but you feel compelled to lie about everything.
Oh, no!
No. This is the
And-
complete opposite of everything this character is about.
Where's Paylor now?
Oh,
Hey,
fact-
Lore will not be happy.
Yeah.
oh my
my
god.
God.
I'm gonna say that that's because you ate the Starburst. Or, like-
It's the snakes.
Wow.
Snake eyes?
This is a turn of the worst here.
Oh, yeah,
are
do you
my
have-
eyes still
God.
Weird? Are my eyes
Wow.
still like snaky eyes?
Let's see. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Okay. But am I aware that I am compelled to lie and I just can't help it, or am I just like not?
like-
You are
It's like
compelled
yes
to
man.
lie, but I'm going to say that if you want to try to tell the truth, just let me know.
Okay.
Okay?
All
But
right.
you feel compelled to lie. It's just like the way you're feeling right now.
Do I feel the guilt from lying that Aurel might feel, or is it
That's
just
up
like
to you.
no remorse? Okay.
That's up to you. Some people have, right, like a quality that they just can't help but do, but then they feel sorry about it afterwards. Maybe you feel that way.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. I don't know how Ro would react, but probably because you're such a goody two shoes.
Yeah. Aurel walks up to Azula and gives her a hug and says, "I'm so glad you're part of the group now." Great addition.
That's great.
It's such a great help.
I kind
That's
of
great.
like
As my kids would say, oh snap.
push her back and be like, great. All right. That was weird.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, where to next, group?
The next door.
This one?
Let's do it.
Okay. Oh boy, it's getting tense here. Let's see. We're going to this room next.
Ooh. This one's nice.
It's very nice, right? It's a good place to die.
I don't know about that.
This room
Like, messing with
contains
my eyes.
3 large, full-length portraits. One of a mage, one of a rogue, and one of a fighter. The room is otherwise empty. It has these nice floral patterns here, or just to say odd patterns all over the place. And the paintings are located on the 3 walls here, here, and here. All right. And I believe I have something to mark them. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So I'm just going to put the images as the token layer so you can see them. That's what they are. So you've got a fighter, a rogue, and a mage.
And there's nothing else in this room? Like,
It
I see it looks
seems
like there's some
completely barren.
stairs.
Yeah, no, nothing.
I'm wondering if we need to present ourselves to each picture with the proper, like, Aurel would go in front of the fighter, Dobby in front of the mage, and I guess I have daggers, so I could go in front of the rogue, and maybe we need
You're
to...
also massive right now.
Yeah.
By the way, these are not to scale. I just put them, enlarged them so you could see them. They're the size of the painting on the wall. See it below it.
What did you mean when you said full size?
They're like the size of a human, but they're that's like I just enlarged the picture so you could see.
Okay.
I think Aurel would think along the same lines as Azula and maybe start approaching the fighter.
Okay, so move your token to the fighter.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch.
Okay. You enter the room, or you head up to the fighter. When you do this, yeah, let me make sure I'm doing this right here. Yeah. Okay. When you do this, the creature in the painting steps out to face you head on. It readies its spear and shield in a fighting position.
We're not.
It doesn't attack though, it just gets ready.
It gets ready. What are you doing, Aurel?
Hit it.
I will basically mirror its movements.
You mirror its movements.
I have
It
a spear as
nods.
well and a shield, so it's evenly matched.
Oh, you have a spear?
I do. Mm-hmm.
So you take out your spear, and the creature nods to you, bows to you in acknowledgement, and it gets ready to strike. It's going to attack. You can roll an attack roll as well.
A 17.
A 17. So it got a total of 21 to hit you. Does that hit you?
That does hit me.
Okay, you hit it as well. This is almost, view this as like a sort of like a duel right now. So it attacked you, and it hit you, and you hit it. At any time, you can choose to tap out. All right? You get that sense that after it strikes you and you strike it, it sees if you're ready to go again.
Okay.
You're gonna take damage though. You can do damage to it, and it'll do damage to you.
Okay.
You're gonna take a total of 12 damage, piercing from the spear.
It will take 8 damage from me.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything while this is happening?
Can we help her?
Sure.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Could we?
Um,
No.
I guess.
Another round,
over
Aurel.
here.
Roll attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Can I also cast Branding Smite?
Sure.
All right. Attack. 20.
You hit it, and it hits you.
Mm-hmm.
Damage. Oh, 15.
Jeez.
What's your HP?
I think I'm actually going to go down. Do I still do the damage to it?
You do? Yeah.
19 damage, and I go down.
Okay. It's at this point that the creature looks to all of you. It stands over Aurel's body, and it puts the spear at his neck. He's unconscious, so he can't stop it. And it looks to you, and it wants to know, do you want to give it a thumbs up or thumbs down? It looks to you and puts its thumb up and down. It wants to know what you want it to do.
Is it sums up meaning
Wait, yeah,
go for
actually.
the kill, or sums up meaning like
That's
leave it
up to
alone?
you. That's up to you all.
Because, like, in Rome, wasn't it this means save the life and this means kill him? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I. But I just want
Is
to. I
it?
don't.
I think thumbs up means save.
Not.
I would view it as like,
Doesn't
should
it?
I go forward with this action? Yes or no? And like, should I kill Aurel? Yes or no? That's
Almost
how I would-
positive.
I'm pretty sure he was save was the thumbs up.
Yeah, save was thumbs up, and then down was kill.
He's
Almost
asking
positive.
for a thumbs up or a thumbs down from you all.
What if we just hit it with something?
And this is what he's gonna do to himself.
Doesn't speak.
No,
It's just asking you for a thumbs up or thumbs down with a gesture. It puts its thumb up and down,
I
back
give it
and
thumbs
forth,
up.
back and forth.
Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Oh, jeez.
Doing it.
Thumbs up. Okay.
Can I ready an attack before he does something?
Yeah, you can ready an attack, sure. Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
So-
ready an attack before Dobby does the thumbs up.
Okay. And then
just-
Dobby, you give thumbs up. Dobby?
Yeah. Thumbs up.
The creature removes its spear, stands at attention, and marches back into the painting.
Jeez.
Dang.
The painting kind of fades. It becomes old and less vivid. What do you do?
Run over to Orel and try and what is that word?
Resuscitate.
I can't heal, but like stabilize, I
Stabilize?
guess. Yeah,
Okay.
Stabilize.
I'll do
Yeah.
that.
Heal?
I don't have any heals.
It's a medicine check. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you are our only heal.
Because Yagnir's not here.
Yeah, not this time.
Not this time. So that's going to be a round goes by. I mean, to be honest, though, if you wanted to do an advantage on a turn, like somebody could help somebody, you could do that. But Aurel, you're going to be a death save.
Oh, we don't have any. No one has anything.
Turn and yell, "Somebody help me!"
That's a
12.
success. Go ahead. If you want to make it with advantage, you can if somebody's willing to help. I don't know if Azula wants to help. I know Bear's probably willing.
Azula, do you want to help?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably help after this.
Is anybody
Watching
better
all
at
of this go
medicine?
down.
It's a wisdom save. Or
Oh,
a wisdom
wisdom.
ability, I mean.
Yeah, I only have a 1. On that.
terrible at wisdom. Yeah, I mean, I can help. What do I need to do?
You'll just give the aid action.
Okay. Yep.
Dobby, you want to do it again? Go for it.
With advantage.
Yep.
So an 8 and a 10.
10 is what you need to stabilize. So, Dasha, you're at 0 hit points, unconscious.
Mhm.
And you'll be waking up in 4 hours.
Great.
Wow.
4 hours. Anybody got a potion?
Do we have healing potions?
You might. I mean, check your inventories. We played a lot of adventures. I don't know if you used them up or you definitely have gotten them in the past.
Yeah. I might have
Yeah.
one. I don't remember. Let me
Check your inventories. While you're doing that, group, what do you want to do next?
I definitely don't have any potions. I'm wondering if did we technically I mean, even though Aurel went down, did we defeat this guy? Like, is he gonna come back out
The
or?
painting looks faded and not in the same state that it was.
Okay, so we can kind of assume that this painting did its job and we're ready
Yeah.
to move on. All right. Well, we have a rogue and a mage. I'm guessing Bear would be the best person. Maybe we'll-
Wait, can I have a go at stabilizing Aurel?
Oh,
Before we
stabilized.
move on?
She stabilized
yeah,
already.
Aurel
Oh,
stabilized.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I think I have a healing potion, but I don't remember if we used it or not because it's not like marked out. So there's a chance that I had it before we used it. So I don't.
Well, if it's on your inventory, I mean, how could we possibly deny you using it? But if it's not on your inventory, then I would say no. So you could decide, but
I feel like we've used so many healing potions. I feel like
if you're not
Like, I-
sure that you've used it or not,
I'm
okay,
not sure.
that's fine. But I trust you guys to keep track of it. So, all right. So Dasha, you're gonna be out for a little bit.
all right.
All right. Who's next?
I mean, I'm gonna look at Dobby and say, I don't want to fight these people.
I guess I'll challenge the wizard.
Okay. The wizard. As you stand in front of the wizard's portrait, the mage steps out. I'm just going to move you a little bit. The mage steps out. And he waves his hand, and right about here. Yeah, we'll say right here. A rack of 5 wands appears. 5 magical wands. They stand there, ready to be used. And he looks at each of you, and he shoots out into the empty void of the other side of the room. He shoots out 5 different spells. Dobby, I believe you either have some of these, or you might be able to know them. So give me an Arcana check, and if there's any on this list that you don't know, I'll see if you got it.
21.
21. Okay, yeah, you would be able to identify all of these spells. Acid Splash is the first one. Second one, Lightning Lure, Fire Bolt, Ray of Frost, and then, this doesn't have a target per se, but he will do the incantation for Toll the Dead.
I think I had 3 of those. I have Toll the Dead, Firebolt, and
Ray of Frost or Acid Splash?
Acid Splash. I don't have Ray of Frost.
And Lightning Lure you don't have. Okay.
No.
So he casts those spells out onto the other end of the hall here. You know, he casts them that way. Or he makes the incantation for it, and he looks at you.
I have Ray of Frost. What could I have told him? Hey, that's Ray of Frost.
You can say anything out loud. The wizard
Yeah, I'm
looks
gonna say
only at Dobby and makes no sounds.
I'll
So
wait, he casted the abilities and it hit those areas?
Yeah, like if it had a target, he casts it at the other end of the hall. Toll the Dead needs another target. He just does the incantation, whatever motions he would do, or he basically casts that spell.
I tell Dobby that the ice one was Ray of Frost, because I have that spell.
I'm gonna walk over to let's see. I'm gonna walk over to the fire bolt area.
Okay.
Which one was that?
It's just all at the other end of the hallway, right here.
Oh.
So he just casts them all over here. When you walk over here, he looks angry and frustrated, and he will cast these spells again. What's your AC, Dobby?
I don't know.
16.
Give me a dex save for Acid Splash.
22.
Okay, so you're gonna pass that. Does Acid Splash do any if you make it? No.
No.
If you
No.
save it,
It's
doesn't.
a,
Okay.
it's a cantrip.
All right, and then it's gonna cast Firebolt at you for a total of 17.
17 will hit.
That'll hit. So it's gonna do a D10 fire damage to you. Take 6 fire.
Can I cast? No, never mind. I can cast web on him and see if that prevents him from shooting you.
You
some
could.
more.
There's nobody within 15 feet for Lightning Lure, but it does cast it at you, Dobby. And then give me a Necromancy save for Toll the Dead. Sorry, what is it? Constitution save?
6.
A 6? Okay, so you're going to take D8. Actually, it was a Wisdom save. Does that affect the roll very much?
I would still fail.
Okay, so you have hit points taken, so that's a D12. 7 necrotic damage.
Oof.
And the last one, what did I say it was? I did Acid Splash, Fire, Lightning Lure can't reach, and Ray of Frost. That's within range. Ray of Frost will attempt to hit you for a total of 15.
That'll knock me down.
It's going to take you down?
Yep.
Okay. All right, you go down. And now the wizard stares at you, Azula, and it motions to the rack of wands here.
I'm going to pick the firebolt one.
Give me a check for Arcana.
Sure. proficient in 16.
Yeah. Okay, so you know, the wizard casts Acid Splash, then Lightning Lure, then Firebolt, then Ray of Frost, then Toll the Dead. You can identify all of them with that roll. So, which one you pick up first?
Oh, they're not in. So I guess I'll pick Acid Splash first.
And what do you do with the wand?
I'm gonna point it towards the other side of the room.
Okay.
And kind of spray it.
Yeah, so you cast Acid Splash with the wand. It goes
Yep.
off. The wizard looks at you intently.
Then the next one was Are you allowed to repeat the spells? Like what
Nope.
they were?
No.
Okay, so it was Acid Splash.
Ray
Was
of
it,
Frost.
It was Ray of Frost, right? I know it was Ray of Frost, Firebolt. Yep, so we'll do Ray of Frost next, and then Firebolt, doing the same action. Ray of Frost, down the other end of the hall, Firebolt.
It casts Lightning Lure at you when you cast the second spell, which was, I think, Ray of Frost.
Oh.
It casts Lightning Lure at you.
Okay.
All right, so you need to give me a strength saving throw.
Well, gonna fail that.
Okay, you take a d8 of lightning damage. You take 8 lightning damage.
Okay, but I had temporary hit points. That's good.
And then it looks to you intently.
Shoot. Now, do I have to like reset it? Do I have to start with Acid Splash again?
The wand fizzled out once you used it.
Oh, okay. Does anyone remember what the second one was?
Acid
I think it's-
Splash, Ray of Frost, Firebolt.
It's not
Toll
Ray of
the
Frost because he
Dead.
just attacked me.
There
It
was
attacked you
Toll
with
of the
lightning
Dead.
lure.
So I don't think Lightning Lure was second though.
The wizard strokes its beard.
I guess I'll do.
Did you get Toll of the Dead?
You want to give me a...
I think Toll of the Dead
Insight
was
check? If you give me an insight check, I can give you some clues here, depending on how well you can do. A 7?
Okay.
So
I'm
I
just
would
gonna
say
go.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
that... No, you go.
I just assumed it was a fail.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll grab Lightning Lure. I don't know if it was that one. And I'll motion down to the end of the hallway, and
It whips out lightning from the wand and then fizzles out.
okay. Then I'll do Firebolt.
Again, fizzles out as you cast it across the hall.
Then I'll do Toll of the Dead.
It's going to cast Ray of Frost at you. What's your AC?
Oh man. 16 was
It
my
hits you.
mage armor.
Ray of Frost, D8. You take 1 point of cold.
Sweet.
And then, what do you pick next? Obviously, Ray of
Yeah,
Frost.
Ray
Okay.
of Frost.
And the last one is Toll the Dead. You complete it. The wizard goes back into the painting and it fades.
Wow, that was bad of me.
Oh, by the way, Dobby is down, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
we'll.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
We should have been, healing him. Okay, go. Let's. They're gonna
I'm
take
gonna
a
go to
turn to get
him.
to you.
I'll.
They're gonna take a turn to get to you. So Dobby, give me a death save. Michelle, I take it you're gonna run over Dobby too, right?
Oh, definitely.
All right. Who wants to do the?
19 on the save.
Is it
Okay.
medicine?
It's a medicine check. Who wants to do it?
I have +0, Michelle. I don't know what you have.
I also have +0, but I love Dobby, so I'm gonna shove you out of the way with my strong elbow.
You save him.
Okay, I got you, Dobby.
All right. One left. The rogue.
Wow, I can't believe I got
that.
almost all those wrong. I guess, yeah, I mean, I'll present my dagger.
So I feel like I might have messed you up because when I was doing the rolls against Dobby, I did them out of order, but I did repeat the order afterwards. I said, now I rolled them all at the same time, but he did Acid Splash, then Lightning Lure, then Firebolt, then Ray of Frost. So I said it to clarify, but I definitely did them out of order because I was just remembering what I had. It's my fault.
Okay, no, that's fair.
I think a 15-point Ray of Frost killed me there at the end.
The rogue. Michelle, you want to try this one?
Sure.
Okay. You stand in front of the rogue picture. He juts out of the painting like we've been doing. And he stands there, and he just puts his hands in his pockets, and he kind of just kind of kicks at the ground, and he's waiting seemingly for no reason.
Pick his pocket.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm gonna keep my eye on him. I'm just gonna like nod like so.
Sure.
And
You
I'm
eye him down.
Just looking at him.
He just stands there, looks up at the sky, looks at the ground, looks left, looks right.
So can I like watch him, and then when I see him look up at the sky, can I sneak my little gnome hand and try to like snatch something from
Sure,
him?
give me a stealth check. Or sleight of hand check, I should say. That's a skill, right? Or am I
Yes.
mixing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It was gonna be a 19. It ended up being a 3.
Okay, so he sees you. He gets really offended. He fixes his cloak, and he pretends to like walk away from you, 5 steps away from you. Not pretends. He walks like 5 steps away from you. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast invincibility on myself.
Okay. Michelle, what's your passive perception?
Very low. 10.
Very low. Okay. You see, out of the corner of your eye, another rogue sneaking around the other side of the painting. You see him, though, and he goes to attack you.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna
Go for it. What do you want to do?
step back and I'm gonna say, "Here they come!" and pull out my axe.
Okay, you pull out your axe. The rogue kind of rushes up, swings at you with the dagger, but misses because you were ready for it. And then it kind of like looks down, looks frustrated, and it marches back into the painting. And it fades away. And the rogue drops behind it a key on the floor.
Alright, that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And I'm gonna kind of like look at Azula and then like quickly scurry forward.
I'm invisible now.
Oh, never mind. I'm just gonna go grab the key, I guess.
Anybody seen Azula again?
I had an idea, and all right.
You're invisible right now?
Yeah, I mean, I casted invincibility. I didn't
It sounds
have
like
to
you're
use a
saying
spell slot though.
invincibility, which I'm always like, what?
Okay. So now when we appear here, essentially Azula is invisible, Dobby and Aurel are both down. So it looks like I've just appeared like as the only person standing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. What do you do next?
I guess I'm.
Do we have to keep taking saves to get back up, or how does that work?
So you'll just wake up in a few hours. So if you want to take a rest here, you could.
Yeah, maybe we should do that.
Yeah.
We should definitely do a short. Well, I guess we should do a short rest. I don't think we can do a long rest, right?
You don't know.
I feel like it would be unsafe to take a rest all
Yes.
at the same time in this house.
You guys should ask the Pumpkinhead if there's a bedroom we could use to sleep.
Because so far we've been in this room and it's been like relatively safe. Besides, so if we don't touch anything.
The pumpkin will chime in on this debate and says, "Rest if you must, but not for too long. Lots of tricks still.
All right, so that's a short rest.
There's a very, very comfy bed in this door," and he like shines his pumpkin light on it right here. There's a very comfy bed in there.
I don't trust you.
Which door?
That scares Bear because he can't see me. So it's like, where
Yeah.
did that come from?
Did you say that in a voice like mocking the pumpkin? Or
Yeah. I said it
It's
really
the fly
sarcastically.
again.
Yeah, I guess we'll do a. Can Bear hear me if I talk, Bob? If I'm invisible?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell Bear, let's just take a short rest. That should wake up everyone, and at least Do we
It
get
actually
hit points
won't.
back?
You could take like 3 short rests, 4 short rests.
Oh, never mind. So we need to.
But no,
A
you
long
you
rest.
can. The pumpkin just said whatever. I mean, you don't have to listen to the pumpkin.
That's true. Honestly, Bear, our only choice is to rest and let Aurel and Dobby
Sure.
heal from their wounds.
So let's
I'll
do this.
get-
Let's take a short rest. Let's have Dobby and Aurel come to, and
And a long rest.
So a long rest would be 8 hours.
Right.
That
Okay,
you have
yeah.
a feeling the pumpkin
That's
wouldn't
too
be
long.
happy about.
Okay.
But
Long rest it
but you
is.
can definitely take a short rest, and we'll just say that you can heal your hit dice. Same with Dasha and Dobby. You'll wake up and take a short rest. So let's do that. Do short rest. Give me your hit dice. However many you want to use.
I'm gonna use 1.
When did those refresh? On a long rest?
Yeah,
Um,
only half of them on a long rest, but
half of the total.
yeah. So like if you used 4 hit dice, you'll gain 2 back at the end of a long rest.
So I have 5 total. So if
Sorry, you get
if-
up to
if-
half. You get half of. You get up to half of your total back. So if you had, what are you, 5th level? So
Yeah.
you get 2. You get 2 back every long rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Paladin hit dice D10, right?
Paladin as D10. Yeah.
Yeah, so that times 5. 5 D10. Is that right?
Yeah. D10
Oh,
plus your
okay.
con. All right.
For each
works.
one or for.
For each dice. Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, okay.
6. Okay. So Azula, just tell me how much you gained back at the end of the long rest or short rest.
10.
Okay. Dobby, you gained 20. No.
Yep.
20 plus your con, right?
Oh, is it plus con for each dice?
Correct.
Oh, so
I gained back 37.
20 is 2. So 30. I'll gain 30.
Okay. Rel.
37.
Okay. And Bear.
Okay, so I'm only rolling 1 hit die, right?
You can
Okay.
roll as many as you'd like. You have 5, so you can roll D12 if you'd
Okay.
like. But I don't know if you want to use all of them right now.
Oh,
And
You could do it. You could do it.
I think I
It
gain
happened.
4 spell slots back on a short rest.
Right, your arcane recovery. So Bear, you get 37 plus your con for each one. What's your con?
okay, plus 10. Con is plus 2, so plus 10, 47 total.
Yeah. How you
Sweet.
feeling now?
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic.
Good.
Flicking off the last pieces of seaweed off my shoulders.
Yeah,
Everything's
finally getting
fine.
all the seaweed out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're back in the business here. You've took your short rest. Orel and Dobby came too. This was the door the pumpkin said has a good bed. This one, but it's not been explored yet, and this one hasn't been explored yet.
Let's go to the one with the bed.
Go with the one on the bed.
Do it. Let's call him a liar.
All right, so you see the this nice little lounge area here,
Bed here.
this study.
Pull out couch.
Yeah, it's a pull-out couch. Yeah.
Pull out
Place
couch.
yourselves on the rug, about here.
Such a big house and only 1 bedroom. I'm just gonna like.
Beggars can't be choosers, man.
A large stone. No, I lied to you. Not stone. This room looks like a Victorian-era sitting room, complete with 2 plush couches, a coffee table, large fireplace. There's a note prominently placed on the table that reads, and you read it in the pumpkin's voice, "Have a seat, and we'll drink. I'll be with you shortly. M is the sign-off."
Are there seats?
Yeah, there's 2 couches in the middle of the room, and there's 2 chairs, I guess, at the table with the chessboard.
Perception check?
Sure. What do you want to look for?
Keys.
Sure, go for it.
Is there drinks on the table, you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Um,
I
can
rolled
go...
a 3, so that's useless.
I go over and inspect the drinks.
Let's see here. So, yeah, there are drinks on the coffee table. So, right there. Yeah. You're going over to this area to get a drink?
Just to inspect the drink, not drink
Okay.
it. Not yet.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's a decanter and glasses for each of you.
Is
I'll
it
drink.
is it safe?
Nothing seems out of the ordinary, no.
Who wants a drink?
He said to sit and wait for him, right? Or no?
Correct. It
And-
says sit and wait.
But let's all sit down and see what happens.
I'm going to take a moment to admire the fireplace. Is there anything weird about the fire if I look at it?
Ah, there's a giant.
The fireplace, it's crackling, it's warm. Nothing out of the ordinary, though.
Well,
The
I'll have
the
a
note
seat.
says, "Have a seat and a drink. I'll be with you shortly. M."
I will take a glass, but I won't drink it yet.
Okay. And I noticed your character. Are you sitting on the couches?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sit down on the couches,
Fake couch.
and you feel like the couch cushions are rather uncomfortable. Orel,
Mhm.
you sat down pretty quickly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, couch cushions. Something's underneath the couch cushion. It's really like protruding into your legs.
Can I stand up and cautiously like lift the couch cushion, see what's under it?
Sure. Yeah. You lifted up the couch cushions, and it can only be described as like maybe the seam of where the couch and the cushion are. It looks like there's some sort of like a yellowish white protrusion.
Does it look like bone?
It might, yeah.
How much is it protruding? Like, can I look more closely at
Yeah.
it, or can I get it out?
Yeah, you want to lift up the couch cushion?
Yeah, definitely.
You lift up the couch cushion, and the couch comes alive, and it tries to devour you. These are its teeth. And the same goes for Dobby and Bear. The couches you're sitting on come alive. These are mimics. Let's go to combat.
Great.
Oh man, just when I thought I could relax.
All right. I pull out my axe.
Hmm.
Okay.
I will cast Shield of Faith on myself, not making that mistake again.
I'm gonna remind Dobby to recast mage armor.
Do we need it?
I'm sorry?
We need to recast it?
Well, you went down, so I'm assuming it goes away, right? Or is
Yeah.
it that not a...
No, it
I
does,
don't
yeah.
know.
It goes away.
It goes away?
Yeah, it goes away.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait, it might not be concentration, though.
I don't think it's a concentration spell. It's
So then it
just
would
at
stay.
8 hours.
But it's
right?
It
been-
says it ends if I put armor on or if I dismiss it.
But it's been, I guess it hasn't been 8 hours. No, so okay. I guess it's a good question. Yeah, I guess it would stay on you. Yeah. Okay,
Never mind.
so let's roll for initiative here. Christian, give me a roll.
Short. 13.
Okay, I am going to take an attack on Orel, though, as a surprise. Actually, the Mimic definitely fooled you. What is your armor class right now? 19 still?
It's 20, but I guess I'll cast Shield of Faith on my turn, so it's still 20.
20?
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be, you wouldn't have cast it yet.
No, not yet. Yeah, so 20 is
Gotcha.
regular. It'll be 22 when I cast it.
Okay. All right. Here's the attack.
Mhm.
I'm going to give it advantage because I think it totally fooled you here. Total of 17. Not going to hit you, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So let's go to combat now. I rolled a 5. You rolled 13. Group, you're up. That was a surprise round. Now we go to the normal combat. Go for it.
I will cast Shield of Faith on myself and also stab it.
Okay. Great.
So
go
like
for your attack.
straight, yeah, like straight down into the couch with my sword if I can. So 8, so that won't hit, I'm assuming.
8 won't hit.
I'll do my second attack. That's a 17. Will that hit?
17, yes.
Okay, so 10 damage.
Okay, 10 damage. Got it. Bear and Dobby, you two, as Orel's couch came to life, yours also did, and you feel like you are now adhered to the couch cushions.
Hmm. Like Velcro?
Yeah, kind of. Well, like more like sticky. It's got an adhesive form to it, so it's going to attack you. You both are technically grappled by it. On your turn, if you'd like to escape, you can, but it's going to attack you right now. So it's going to go with its bite attack here. We're going on Bear. Oh, Bear! It's looks like having you like peanut butter at the roof of the mouth. Can't get you right now. It's stuck there. You're stuck there, but it's trying to bite you. You're squirming around, trying to get out of the way, and it seems to be doing pretty well because it rolled only an 8. You're up.
All right.
You're up. Bear, you can go if you'd like. Yeah.
Can I grab a handful of chewy candy out of my pocket and throw it into the mouth of Dasha's couch?
Sure. Sure.
Good idea.
Like the chewy, like taffy-like candy.
Sure.
Toss it in
Yeah. Go ahead, and I'll just say maybe a basic DC of 10 to hit the because you're not really you're just throwing candy at a couch. You know, it's not like you're looking for an attack or something.
Right. Okay, so 12.
Plus your range probably maybe 14 or 15, right? Yeah. Okay, so you throw candy, a handful of candy at the couch. Okay, the couch starts to devour the candy, and it's going to take a moment, but it looks like the couch stands still for a second before then it starts to it belches loudly. All right, we go to the couches next. So this one took its surprise round, but it's going to go now. Let's see. Here's what it's going to do. Give me a D20 roll. Michelle.
Oh, okay.
Give me a D20 roll, yeah.
7.
A 7, okay. I'm just checking what the candy does here.
A lot of candy.
Okay, so this is actually maybe the best result. It starts to laugh, and in fact, it's got a very audible laugh, and it's like a cackling hyena laugh. It can't stop, and it starts to laugh, and the couch that you're on starts to laugh also uncontrollably. So it's I feel like it's probably just bouncing you up and down because you're stuck to its cushions, and it's both these cushions are laughing, and they can't control themselves. All right, so we go to the group now.
As they're laughing, can we see anything in the mouths? Like, is there any glimmer of a cooking key by any chance?
It looks like maybe some items got stuck in the couch cushions. Yes, there is a key. Right here, Dasha.
All
Gotta
right.
put your hand into the laughing mimic's mouth. Go ahead.
I can do it. Yeah,
Go ahead.
I will. Do I roll something? Or...
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What is my dex?
I didn't think that was actually going to work. I thought he was joking.
Do it. I dare you.
A 22.
Oh, wow.
All right.
All right,
You-
fine.
You like time this perfectly, and as it's cackling and laughing, its sharp teeth gnashing together, you grab at the key and you snatch it right from its
Like
right from its
the-
maw.
Like a snake.
Yeah, like a snake. Yes, like a cobra. Your eyes, when you look at everybody, you're like really happy, but it's like the film of the snake eye just keeps going up and down, you know.
Oh. Oh my god.
You don't know this. They only see it, so.
Arel's happy. He finally got a key. He's found multiple. He's gotten multiple down from the ceiling, but this is the first one he has like actually picked up himself.
All right.
Bear is just like, ugh, good job. Very
Bear's feeling
unsettled by the
gross.
snake eyes.
Yeah.
Abby's
Bear's grossed out.
kicking the ground. I want you to get the key.
Did
You'll
you
get the
enjoy
next
your
one.
rest? The pumpkin chimes in as you enter the foyer.
I'm gonna kick the pumpkin that the voice comes from.
You break it. The pumpkin just shatters into pieces. There's pumpkin seed guts all over the place, all over your foot.
Perfect.
One last door.
Let's do it.
Get it over with.
I replenish my supply of pocket candy.
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Came in handy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
What the?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Room
the chamber
7.
of secrets has been opened.
The chamber is open.
The air, beware.
Place yourselves anywhere you'd like on this one. Maybe at the top. There's steps here. So place yourself at the top, yeah. All right. A large stone fountain dominates the center of this place. To either side, 2 large stone skulls rest against the corners of the room. Ethereal tendrils of energy flow from their mouths to the fountain. Everything here is bathed in a blood-red glow. Now, when you take a few steps into this chamber here, this room, you see that there is a clump, I guess what's the word? Like a congealed blood figure stands and rises up out of the center of this pool, this fountain. And it stands there, and it turns to all of you, and its bloody arm tendrils start to grow and increase, and you hear, blood for the blood god.
What?
Horn, is that you?
Didn't have to be our blood, man.
Arel will say, sounds delicious. And he's lying because he has to lie. But he would want to say that is gross, but saying that sounds very tasty.
Yeah.
I will cut my hand and offer blood.
Oh, really?
I am intensely horrified at everything that's happening. That's a lot of liquid blood. So I'm just like,
Yeah, even I look at Dobby and I'm like, damn.
Yes.
Jeez.
See, Dobby's using
I
his
am
knowledge
familiar
of
with the
Warhammer
corn of
40K
the blood
here.
god.
Yeah. Dobby's using his knowledge of Warhammer.
You
to help
okay?
him. Metagaming. The creature walks a little bit closer as you draw blood. You do it, right? But Dobby, you cut yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You cut like your hand or some palm?
Yeah, like
in the movies,
You know how
right?
that, yeah, and that drips down. Yeah.
Yeah, you do one of these little,
Yeah, exactly.
I think that would hurt so badly. Right on the palm.
that would be
Would.
like the worst cut.
You use that area all the time.
Anytime that happens in a movie, especially when they when 2 people are gonna we're gonna become blood brothers and they both do it and they shake hands every time.
Oh, what is that? The Hangover. Where he cuts his hand there.
Yes.
Let's shake on it.
We did a whole training on that recently. We shouldn't do that.
Bloodborne pathogens,
No,
guys.
this is bad.
So the blood creature extends its tendrils out towards you. What do you do, Dobby?
I should, but I already cut my hand, so I gotta do it.
Let it lick you.
I'll offer it. I don't know.
How do you do it?
I hold my hand out.
It
Ew.
reaches its tendrils for you. What do you do?
I'll let my blood drip onto whatever it is he's got out there.
Okay. Yeah, so you let it flow into the river. Good. Excellent.
Never grouping with you guys again. It's like,
Next.
Oh,
I look over to my group and head nod like, "Come on, let's go.
I was like,
You know what to do."
You gotta be kidding me, and I'll do the same.
You take a
What Dobby
dagger
did.
out.
Yep. But I prick my like fingertip. I'm not doing the palms thing. I saw how much blood that was. So
It looks a little upset at you as this creature marches forward.
Oh,
Leave it to Azula. Oh
it's
man.
hungry. It just wants a snack.
yeah, it said blood for blood. I'm giving you some blood. Deal
Well,
with
we
it.
have a paladin. He could heal you in a second. Just do it.
It's coming closer.
Oh.
It reaches its tendril out to you, Azula. Its congealed, bloody tendril.
Yeah, I mean, what more do you want, dude? Here you go.
One of us. Yes.
It will accept your offering. Orel?
Jeez.
Arel will say a prayer to Palor and wince as he takes his sword, and he'll just run his hand across the blade and cut himself that way, and then he'll extend the sword out and let the blood drip.
And the creature takes it. Bear?
So this creature, is it more solid or is it more liquid in its form?
It's right in between.
Is it enough to trigger my hydrophobia?
Oh, interesting. It's not water, though. You know it's
Okay.
blood.
Okay.
You know it's blood.
I see.
I forgot all about that. That would have
Yeah.
been interesting.
Good call. Yeah.
Just checking. All right, then I'll just reach over and be like, okay, and I'll just like run my hand along the edge of my battle axe a little, like.
Yeah. And you extend your hand out?
Yeah, and I just kind of like, and I like
Good.
flick it.
The creature retreats back into the pool, and when it like liquefies again, you see in the center of this pillar here a key emerges.
Go ahead, Hockey. Do your thing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It's like we have a telepathic link forming
Yeah.
between us.
yeah.
Besties after this adventure.
I tell you what, though, Palor's not gonna be happy that you gave your DNA to a blood god.
I know.
Yeah, this is a rough day for Palor, huh?
I'll pray and ask for redemption and
Yeah,
do my best.
Palor's had a very rough day.
You're
This
gonna
is
need
like
a
the
lot of
opposite
praying to make
Palor.
up for this day.
It is the
Atonement.
temple after this. Arel is gonna like do the thing where he just like gives up all the worldly things and just spends days and like praying.
That's why she's not in next season. It's because she's gone away on some like
She's being cleansed.
it's like an eat, pray, love thing. You know?
That's what Aurella's doing.
Well, Christian, we
finding
haven't announced that.
herself.
We haven't announced that to the people yet, Christian.
I'm sorry. I thought we were on stream before.
No, that was before we went on stream.
Oh,
Spoiler
Wah,
alert,
wah.
everybody. Season finale coming up soon. But we'll talk about that shortly. Let's finish this up here. So,
that could have been so many things. We could have easily played that off.
Leave it
So-
to Azula, man. Oh man.
Azula. Oh, Azula. All
It
right,
keeps
so you
people wanting
enter,
more.
you enter
It's
back
like-
into...
Oh my god.
Azula
point.
reminds me of Shaggy from the Scooby-Doo bunch.
Really? I don't get that vibe. I don't know. I don't get that vibe. But you head back into the foyer. And the lantern is put back together. And you hear a voice say, "Come, let us do epic combat."
Not Mortal Kombat.
He's not immortal.
That's right. You're a pumpkin.
Yep.
All right,
Uh,
shall we go to the door?
Yeah, so you go to the door with all the jack-o'-lantern faces, and you see there's a key hole for each one in the mouth of the jack-o'-lanterns.
Bobby holds up a finger. One sec. Take each one off the ring. I hand them out.
Okay, so you place the keys in the jack-o'-lanterns. You turn them all. The door opens. You see that blinding light again. One last time, everybody.
Mhm.
Oh, before you do that, I think I need 2 wisdom saving throws. Am I correct?
Oh man.
For those last 2 rooms, I don't think we did them for the mimic.
Oh
room.
yeah. They're both wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
13 and a 19.
I got an 11 and a 19.
Both pass. Both pass. Bear. what'd you get?
25 and a 10.
So the 25 passes, the 10 fails. Bear, what'd you get?
Got a I got 2 fails, 10 and a 6.
Yes. Okay, here we go. So Bear.
It's a rough night for Bear too.
Actually, though, I should say,
So excited for that.
remember, when you get the sanity, you actually have a resistance to it. So, Orel, you actually have an 11.
Okay.
So that's actually a pass.
Okay.
Bear,
Great.
the first one you rolled would also be a pass because it'd be an 11. 11 is the DC.
Okay.
And then 6 is going to be the failure for sure.
Okay. So I'm
So
at minus
Bear-
3 now.
Bear, you get.
Yeah.
Actually, roll me a d20.
13.
Okay, 13.
Mhm.
You now have triskaidekaphobia, the fear of the number 13.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Okay, so you're afraid of water in larger quantities than a canteen
Tankard.
and a tankard. Yep, and a number 13. So hopefully there's not 13 tankards of water.
Orel is muttering to himself, I think I'll have to do 13 months of penance after this adventure. 13 months.
No. And I start hurling yellow starburst candies at you.
Take these paler candies. Get
Yeah.
lost.
You know what? Orel's gonna eat one. He's hungry.
I'm going to place you on the map now. At the bottom. We are at the bottom of the map. Right here. And you know how I stream music here? I'm streaming the tabletop audio. You hear that, everybody? By the way, great site. But this is actually the music you hear. I'm going to increase the volume a little bit. You hear this music throughout the hallway here.
Spooky kind of.
Yep,
Is that candy on the ground?
it is. So we'll put the volume back down to acceptable levels. But you hear this music, this haunting music, but almost like a haunted house theme. It's almost a comical horror theme. And you do see candy on the floor here. And just beyond it, you actually see a coffin that's completely solid brown. It's not wood though. Hard to tell what it is. And there's one here to you as well. One behind you as well.
What's this down here?
And what is this?
Oh, sorry, this is where you would enter. This is like the doorway.
What is this thing here?
Let me read you the description of what you see, actually, the full description. That would be probably better. Good DMing, right?
You're doing great.
All right. A massive corridor winds its way through this 30-foot tall room. The walls are lined with gold coins.
Ooh.
There are treats scattered on the floor and small coffins. Let's see here. And you hear the sound of that laughing pumpkin. Mwahahaha. Just beyond the wall here.
Watch it be like a child or something that's just playing a prank.
Is there a door?
There's no door, but this is a wide open hallway.
Yeah, it looks like there's a hallway over here. I'm gonna kind of go to the corner and like peek around, not
Sure.
Well, as well.
completely jump up.
Yeah, you see more coffins, and as you get closer to them, Rel, I see you're closest to this right now.
Yeah.
This coffin, it's made of chocolate.
What?
Yeah, Bear, you see the candy on the floor as you pass it. Same ones you have in your pocket.
Scoop them up.
Scoop
Put
up
'em in my
candies, yeah. You also see the
Let's
gold
go around
coins on the
this.
floor in the corners of the rooms. You pick one of those up. It's actually a wrapping. It's chocolate coins.
This is the best room in the whole house, you guys.
There's the chocolate fountain. I want it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep walking around the corner.
Yeah. So when you get to this second corridor, well, you notice it's winding around, almost like a zigzag pattern, right? And there's another hallway here. Stop where you are right now. This coffin opens up, and in very classic vampire-esque style, the creature rises up, sitting up, its torso up in the air. But it's not a vampire. It is the body of Bolin.
Oh.
What kind of sick? What?
I was so shocked right now.
And then the coffin
Everyone is shocked,
behind
and
you,
Azula's like,
the coffin
What?
behind you opens, and out rises Brombones.
"Are they
No.
made of chocolate too?"
Yes, they are.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they are.
Oh.
I feel like
They're not real.
I feel like Azula would like just melt this chocolate.
It's a chocolate version of Brombones and Bolin.
These people mean nothing.
They get
To
up
me.
out of the coffin. Bolin draws his chocolate longbow, and Bolin raises his chocolate fists in the air. What do you do?
I'm going to ready a firebolt.
Sure,
I'm gonna-
Bolin knocks an arrow. He's ready to shoot.
I want to cast.
All right,
a
then I'm
firebolt.
definitely gonna shoot. Yeah, definitely shoot a firebolt at.
Brom charges at Dobby. Bolin's ready to shoot at Orel. You cast Firebolt.
Yep.
Roll to hit. Dobby, roll to hit.
19.
You hit. Dobby,
4.
10.
you hit as well. Roll your damage.
I did 17 damage.
Okay, that will double. The chocolate begins to melt, and Bolin shoots his arrow, but as it hits you, Orel, it just splatters onto your armor as like melted chocolate.
Ooh.
Man,
Lick it, see if it tastes good.
It does. It's actually quite good.
I'll eat the
Not-
chocolate.
that's
very
not the
rich.
closure I wanted with Bolin.
Well, it's
I
not.
did,
It's not
6.
Bolin. It's chocolate.
I know.
Man.
And Dobby, you melt the chocolate version of Brom Bones. Although, to be honest, the pile of Brom Bones is probably what Brom Bones looked like after it was digested by the gelatinous cube. So,
I forgot she died too.
I did
yeah,
a piece
oh
of
yeah.
pineapple.
Everybody didn't remember this. Steph Brom died, like devoured by the gelatinous cube.
That's the same episode as Bolin?
No, next
Maybe it
one.
wasn't devoured. No.
That's why. Okay, I wasn't there. That's what it was.
Oh right, last episode you weren't there, but Brom. Spoiler alert, everybody! If you didn't watch the House on Horrors on Hill House, I apologize, but listen, we're far into it now.
It's too late.
It's too late. All right, keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. As you turn the corners, you see more of these coffins, and as you pass each one, basically a chocolate version of your group, Orel, Azula, Bear, and even Dobby, come out of these coffins. You can
He's
continue.
the one that looks like Azula.
They
I get the
pose
Dobby one.
virtually no threat as you firebolt them and they melt down. Oh, you want to kill the Azula one?
Mhm.
You kill the Azula
Yeah, I'm killing
one,
the Dobby one.
Yeah, you kill the Dobby
Almost
one.
like we do it at the same time as
Yeah.
like we were thinking the same thing.
I look at him suspiciously.
Yeah. All right, so you pass around the corridors. Keep moving. And all the while, you hear the maniacal laughter of the pumpkin. Mwah! Ha, 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 ha.
Oh my.
Ugh.
Yes. And you reveal
Oh,
the final room of this little corridor maze. The corridor ends, and you see a giant pumpkin. This massive pumpkin. I mean, it is so huge. You can see there are a few jack-o'-lanterns. There's 5 of them in total, but the one at the center is very odd. It's the largest one. It's also moving, and it's laughing. You can hear the laughter that you've heard throughout the entire night come from this pumpkin, emanates from this pumpkin. And he says, "You have made Meezul very happy on this trick or treat eve." What do
can I
you
do
say?
like a history check on who Meezul is?
Sure.
or something?
Religion. Maybe history, if you'd rather history, yeah.
I would rather religion, actually.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Mhm.
17.
It's one of maybe the most obscure things you've ever read at your temple,
Mhm.
but this idea of Meezul, the Lord of Tricks and Treats.
Mm.
It's a probably some sort of demigod that comes around on these types of festivals, but you never thought this was true. This was definitely some children's folklore.
I'll tell the group. It's like a Halloween themed Loki, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll tell the group.
And Meezul laughs. Meezul laughs. And you can see that as he is looking at all of you, scanning you all, he says, "This will be the most fun night of the year!" And he floats up into the air. And again, the ceiling is 30 feet high. He basically can only go like 10 feet off the ground before he would touch it. And you can see that he starts to change his shape a little bit. He's still got the jack-o'-lantern appearance, but different pieces of candy begin to emerge from his body. And you can see, I'll show you his true form right now. There it is. It's got a different stalks of candy emanate from the top of his jack-o'-lantern head. You've got lollipops, different suckers. You got licorice. You got deep-fried Oreos. Actually, I've got a list of all of his candy stalks. So I'll do that in a second. I'll tell you in a second. But what do you do when you see this happen?
I feel weird about the candy in my pocket.
There are 10 different candy pieces attached to his head. The red licorice, there's blue lollipop, a green sucker, purple Tootsie trademark pop. I don't know if that's supposed to be a Tootsie Pop, but it is. It does say Tootsie Pop. There's a mint chocolate, a mint chocolate, blue taffy, a pink taffy, a chocolate bar, and a chocolate pretzel. 9 of them, I should say. There's nine of candies or whatever.
At least there's not 13.
Yeah, at least
This is not what.
It's out loud.
So that's true. That's not so bad. All right, so we're gonna go into combat here. Let's roll one final initiative. Michelle, give me a d20.
A 7.
A 7. Okay. All right, everybody. Meezul is gonna go first. Ready for this?
Do it.
Here we go. All right, Meezul is going to float further towards you all. Yeah, he doesn't go that fast. So he floats towards you, 5, 10, 15, 20. You can see there's also candy on all of the tables here. He flies over to you, and he's going to use his candy stalks. Everyone, except for... Who's the furthest? Dobby? All 3 of you, except for Dobby, give me a d10. Call out your numbers.
1.
7.
1, 7, and 7.
10 for me.
10 for you? Okay, so 7 for Bear, 1 for Azula, and 10 for Aurel. Okay, so for Azula, the red licorice, you see a red beam of energy shoot out of the licorice, and it comes towards you. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh.
5.
A 5. So the candy, the beam of energy places a whole pile of candy in front of you. You are stunned, basically. You have to spend your turn trying to eat as much candy as possible.
All right.
All right. What did you roll, Michelle? 7?
Yes.
Bear, the blue taffy ray. The ground around you is covered in blue goo. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh, an 8.
You are restrained. You're stuck to the goo. Orel, you're going to get the Tootsie Roll trademark pop.
Okay.
Give me a strength saving throw as... yeah. Okay, give me a strength saving throw. Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you get?
I got a 9.
Oh my gosh. So your speed is halved as you feel like your belly is full with candy. And
Oh,
you feel
gosh.
so
Okay.
sluggish. So that's its turn. All right, now we go to the group. You can all go in any order you'd like. Meezul just went.
I guess I'm gonna...
So I want to do a thing that does area of effect. So before anybody runs in there, just let me know, so I don't hit you.
Go for it.
All right. Well, I look around and I see that I got teammates stuck with candy and piles of candy on the floor. So I'm gonna cast a fireball so that the 20-foot radius maybe can burn up some of that candy and stuff that's on the floor in front of my party mates here.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
So the only thing that's on the floor would be the sticky blue goo.
And the pile of candy.
Yeah, but I don't think you can hit both. Right? It's a
where's
single
which?
attack.
That's what?
It's a single attack, right?
Yeah, it's fireball.
Yeah. So
a 20
I'll say you
20 foot
can
radius.
free- yeah, I'd say you could free one of them from it. Sure.
Who are my choices?
Bear and Azula.
I'll free Bear.
Oh, thank
I
you.
figured.
So kind. So kind.
Oh, also, Meezul will use his jack-o'-lantern light from inside it. It's going to cast this very bright light. If you're standing within this cone, you are going to be blinded. So after Dobby does that, it inserts itself and places this cone right there. So right now, while you're in the light, you're blinded. All right, you're up, group.
Did you take your test?
Whose turn is it?
Did Meezul take his dexterity save for the fireball?
Oh, I thought you were attacking the... Oh, wait, did I make a mistake here? Or are they attacking Bear's area?
No, I wanted to attack Meezul with fireball, not firebolt, fireball, the big one, and
Oh.
put the 20-foot radius so that
My
it.
bad. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Okay, so I made a total... I thought you said firebolt. Okay, so let's do this the right way. Meezul's dexterity save. What's your total? Your DC?
It's a DC 16.
Okay, Meezul is going to pass this. I rolled pretty well. Okay, so take the half of that, which is 15. All right,
Yeah.
got it. Okay, next. You can all decide who goes.
And
I
I guess Hockey will aid. Yeah.
Okay, Hockey flies over Meezul. Okay, now there's blinding light here, so you are blind until you get out of the light.
Can I spend my turn, I guess, trying to get out of the candy?
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a better line here as well.
What roll would I have to do for that?
What roll?
To get out of the
It's
candy,
a-
do I just...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. You at the end of your turn, you take another wisdom save. Sorry. So you can
Oh.
take your wisdom save. Yeah, it's like being stunned.
Okay, yeah, so I can't do anything unless... Yeah.
Correct. So take your wisdom save.
9?
Total.
Yep.
You're still under the effect.
Okay.
Okay. Now we go to. Yeah. So then we go to Bear or Orel.
Orel, is there anything you'd urgently like to do?
I'm just gonna try to run in and stab him. That's
He is
about it.
10 feet in the air.
Can I stab up with my spear?
Spear?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll allow the spear. Sure.
So I guess I'll. Can I smite with a spear?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I will do is I will run forward and cast or use. Well, I'll I guess roll to hit first. So I guess I go under him here.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And you have half movement, right? So that's only 15?
Yeah, I think. Oh, actually, I moved. I was like here, I think.
Yeah.
It's hard to see this. Was that 15?
Yeah, it was 15, I think. 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Okay, perfect. So, 7 to hit. I'm gonna try again. My extra attack.
You get advantage from walking there.
That first attack would have advantage, so roll that as if it was advantage first.
Okay. 24.
Ooh,
Okay.
that'll hit.
Nice.
So, let's see.
You gonna let out the smite?
Yeah. A smite is 2d6, right?
No, 2d8, but it depends on the level of the spell you waste. So if it's a first level spell, it's 2d8. If it's a d8 for each additional spell level.
Okay, it's just a 2d8 then. So
Okay.
let's do just the regular d6 plus 5. This is the regular damage, so 10 damage plus 7 damage.
Okay, so 17?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 17 in your second attack?
And I have advantage again, or no?
Not on the second attack, no.
Gotcha. That's 24.
Hey, that's still the same result.
Yeah. Let's see.
Roll that damage.
All your rolling luck came back.
Yeah.
So that's 9 damage, and I'm going to go ahead and smite again. Oh no, not a d28, sorry. 2d8. 12 plus 9, so 21 damage there.
All right, excellent. So,
Does that damage look like it goes through?
oh yeah, definitely.
Alright.
You hack out a bunch of pumpkin guts too.
Poke some
seeds come
holes
out.
in that thing.
Yeah, punching holes, more light emanating from it. All right, now we go to, I believe, Azula and Dobby. No, just excuse me, Bear. Just Bear.
Yep.
Oh,
I said
okay.
everybody's name except Bear. Yes.
That's okay. Bear is small and easy to miss sometimes. Okay, so I think I am going to.
So you're stuck to the goo though.
Oh,
So you got to make a strength check to break out of this.
we'll make a strength check to break out of it.
Are you raging?
Oh my goodness! Thank you for the reminder. Yes. Oh wait, but if I go into a rage, don't I need to attack on the same turn?
You do. So
Okay.
maybe you don't want to.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Then for now, I'm just gonna focus on getting myself free of the blue taffy. But I rolled a 7, so.
Yeah, you actually surprisingly stuck still. You have a bonus action to do, or is that basically your rage and everything like that? That's the only bonuses I think you have, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
You want to say anything while you're stuck?
Help!
All right, top of the order. Let's go to Christian. Give me a D20. Okay, you go first, group.
13.
You're blinded in the cone, which starts like right here.
Yeah, does someone want to attack first, or do you have more area effects before more people start?
I can throw one more fireball. That's all I got.
Now,
for that.
you don't know where Orel is because you're blind. It's fine if you wanted to throw it in the middle of the room because you.
Yeah, I should probably move first, right?
Well, that's up
Can
to
I
you.
can I move first?
Yeah.
Will I be blind for the rest of the turn, or just
No,
while
once
I'm
you're
there?
while you're in here, you're blind. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to right there. Can I be there? I can't really tell. Is that light that I can't see?
Yeah, I guess you should be here. Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll cast the. Real quick question: can Bear attack the pumpkin while it's floating?
So I gave Orel the ability to attack. It's 10 feet above. So right, Orel, you're like 6 feet tall-ish, right? So I'd imagine that with the spear, you could hit the height of that. It's technically, they don't measure it by like actual feet. It's like squares. But with a spear, I feel like I gave Dasha that. I don't know if I could give Bear that.
And what's holding Bear right now?
Blue
Sorry.
taffy.
Blue taffy.
So if Bear was able to fly, would you be able to get out of that and then go attack the pumpkin?
I think the taffy would still keep you grounded, but you could, once you get free, yes, that would very much help Bear. Yes. Bear's gonna break free eventually.
Eventually.
Bear, fly.
Okay, so you're gonna.
I'll have Hawkeye use the touch ability and give Bear flying.
Okay, so Bear can fly now.
A
It's a
flying bear.
Oh my
Meezul.
goodness. Wow.
Meezul is
Can I-
gonna turn towards Dobby here. You were gonna say something, Bear?
My eyes.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it wasn't my turn. Please go ahead. Be
Oh,
Meezul.
okay, gotcha. So Dobby, you are blinded right now. And Meezul. No, actually, you know what? Meezul's gonna move. Yeah, like that, and get both Orel and Dobby in the cone here. I just gotta turn the cone a bit. Yeah, there we go. So this is how it's gonna be.
I'm blinded by the light.
All right. So anybody in there is gonna be blinded, and if you're blinded, attack rolls have the creature you makes are at disadvantage. Okay, so you're at disadvantage to attack it while you're in the light. Meezul's gonna move there. Meezul's gonna use more of its candy rays. Let's go with Dasha, Dobby, and Christian, Azula. Give me a D10 each. I love this. This is basically a beholder that's a jack-o'-lantern.
I got an 8.
I got a 1 again.
Okay, so
I got-
okay, so the 1 is not going to do anything to you, Azula. It's the same thing.
Yep.
More candy piles up at your feet that you're eating. 3 for Orel. The green sucker ray. You need to give me a con saving throw.
See. A 9.
A 9?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the green sucker ray. You take 26 acid damage. And then Dobby, what'd you roll?
Afraid to tell you now.
An 8?
An 8.
Oh, Dobby. The pink taffy ray. Give me a dexterity
Ooh.
saving throw.
Pink taffy.
Yep. Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. The 23.
Okay,
Crit.
you're okay. But you feel like you would have been covered by this taffy had it hit you. And
Ooh,
you
like
would have been
bubble
very
gummy
slow.
stuff?
Yeah, it would be very covered in bubble gum, basically, yeah.
Hmm.
Or taffy. All right, so that's Meezul's turn. Let's go to the group. Who's next?
I am really frantically trying to free myself here. So I'm
Go,
gonna do
Bear. Get out of there.
Another
Do it.
22?
Yes.
Oh, it's either the taffy rips or your boots rip something, but you rip something.
I just flexed so hard. My
That's actually all you
bulging
did.
muscles.
That's actually all you did. You just flexed your body, and your whole body got you
So-
out of it.
You can move
Exactly.
60 feet and you fly now.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Okay,
That
so now that I've freed myself, does that count as like my action?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's your action, but you can move, and you can do a bonus action if you'd like.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to move maybe 60 feet. Wow. Hold on. Oh, wow, I could go anywhere in here. Well, how about this? I'm going to go maybe here. And I'm gonna float up like next to the ceiling.
Okay,
Like,
so
as high
there's
up
no
as I
way. Yeah, there's no way you could like not be near it.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna be hovering like right up at ceiling level.
Gotcha. Okay. The candy looks rather appetizing, I will say. All right. Dasha or Azula? I mean,
I'm-
Aurel or Azula?
I'm just gonna roll my wisdom saving.
Yeah, oh yeah, duh.
Throw.
Yeah. You succeed.
Okay.
You succeed with the 14. Nice. So you snap out of it. You've candy. You're stuffing your face with candy.
Can I move
Dasha.
then now?
No, it's the end of your turn.
Got it.
It
Okay.
basically stunned you, yeah. Dasha, you're up. Covered in green acidic lollipop acid.
I'm gonna try to stab it again with a spear.
Okay. You are disadvantaged because you're blinded.
Can I move and then stab it? If I move out of
Yeah,
this?
yeah. You'd have to move, yes, exactly.
Okay, so I'll move back under it. Am I still disadvantaged or no?
No, when you're out of it, you're out of it.
Perfect. Okay, so I will roll to attack, and that fails. Extra attack. 25.
You hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last spell slot to do smite again, so... So 6 damage plus 4 damage.
So 10?
Uh-huh. Yep,
Oh my
10 damage.
god, that was terrible.
Yeah, not great.
That was
And can I use my
bad.
bonus action to try to push him?
You cannot push him, he's too big. He's
Okay.
too many sizes bigger than you to push.
Okay, gotcha.
But you have a second attack, I believe.
That was my second attack, right?
Oh, did I miss one? Oh, okay. So you rolled a 1 again? Okay.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Oh, terrible turn for
Rolled
Orel.
so many bad rolls this turn.
Paylor's not happy. All right.
Yeah.
And then we go to Azula.
Arma.
Azula, you're up.
I rolled my wisdom saving throw. I got a 14.
Sorry.
I guess
Apologize.
we're
That's
out.
everybody then. So we go to the top of the turn. Dasha, give me a d20.
Don't let me roll anymore. It's a 1.
Meezul is going to leave, so I believe, Bear, you get an attack of opportunity on it
Oh, nice. Okay.
because it leaves the square.
Right.
Total?
I don't know. I
Oh, you
don't
rolled
hit
a
it.
1. Okay. So Meezul's going to place the jack-o'-lantern light just like that. So Bear, you're not blinded, but everybody else that's on the other side of it would be. We can make it bigger. There you go. And then it's going to use its eye rays. Bear, Orel, and we'll go with Azula. Roll me a d10. The candy is just furious right now.
Ferocious.
8, 2, and 6. So 8 for Bear. Oh, Bear. Pink Taffy. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Damn taffy, you guys.
Orel, a 6. That's the mint chocolate ray. Give me a constitution saving throw, Orel. And Azula, a 2. A 2 is the blue lollipop. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Azula.
Oh man.
We love that blue.
13 for me.
All right, so Bear looks like a 20 for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that passes. The pink taffy cannot stop you. Azula, a
I think I
9?
fail. Yeah.
No, please. A 9? All right. An illusory manifestation that's only visible to you
Wait,
appears in front
question.
of you.
can I use one of my divinations to change Azula's dice roll there
Yes,
to
you
a success?
Can. Yes, you can.
All right, I'll change it to one of my
A
17s.
17. Okay. Wow, look at this. You're bonding.
He needed this one. I could tell. Like we have the
That link.
telepathy going on there.
It's
Okay.
fun. We have like very similar personalities. I feel in this game.
And Dasha, the mint chocolate ray. What'd you get?
Thank you, Dobby.
Got a 13.
Oh, Dasha. Orel. You know how mint, that really strong mint, those, what are those? Those little tiny square chocolates,
Yeah, the York.
Andes.
Andes, yeah. It's a very powerful Andes feel. Your whole body goes numb. You are paralyzed.
Gotcha.
Okay. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn. It's a Constitution save to remind me, okay?
Alright, I will.
And you're also blind. because you're in the red.
Just totally incapacitated.
Yeah, a mint of sensation has come over you. All right, we go to the group.
I'm going to swoop in from the sky. And as I close on this giant jack-o'-lantern, I will say, "How dare you put us through all of this agony?" And I'm going to rage.
I love it. I can't
Let
imagine
him
a
have
bear
it. Let him
flying
have it.
through
But then you hear
it.
scale. Everything is relative.
I love this.
All right, 22 to hit.
Hits.
Woo! All right, and then I have one of these. Oh, and the +1 for the magic weapon.
Yep.
Which is still okay. Okay, so we do 13 damage with my first.
You know what?
chop.
Magic weapon would have gone away because that was only an hour. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gone.
No magic,
Oh,
but
right.
still.
We had our rest.
Yeah.
Okay, so -1, so 12 damage.
12. Okay, gotcha. And the next one?
And these. This 13 to hit.
Not gonna hit this time.
Okay.
But you do hack a nice chunk out of the pumpkin.
Yeah, I do. That's right. Okay.
All right. So
And then
Meezul.
a bonus action. Sorry, bonus action. Can I disengage? Oh no,
No,
I
I-
raged. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think you raged. Yeah, you couldn't. I don't think you could disengage either as a bonus. Only a rogue.
Okay.
Yeah. You're getting
right.
Pete mixed up with
Pete. I guess we'll just have to go back to Avernus.
good Pete. All right. Next up is, well, probably not Dasha.
I'll go.
Dasha, you can give me your con save though at the end of your turn. Go ahead, Christian.
So I'm gonna move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops.
You might have to be here. Yeah.
I got 19 for my con save.
Okay.
The mint sensation ends.
I'm gonna shoot a lightning bolt at it. It's a Dex 15 saving
The
throw.
big dogs are coming out.
So,
Ooh.
so it takes
I got a-
30. I guess 631.
I failed, I believe. What's your saving throw? Is it 14?
15.
15. I failed, yes.
So it takes 31
Lightning damage. Ooh, this pumpkin is lit up.
Divination dice well spent.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Nice.
who
I
knows
give a little.
what
I
would
can turn to
happen.
Dob and give a. Oh, he's blinded. He can't see me.
Yeah, I can't see.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm just like I'm giving him like a little head nod. A lot of 6s there, but a lot of 1s too.
That was pretty good. 31, I think, it beats the average there.
Yeah.
All right. Dobby, you're the last one.
I'll move 30 to right there, and then I'm gonna cast a second level spell slot, magic missile. So
Oh,
four
nice.
4d4 plus 4 because there's 4 missiles.
Go for it.
14 damage.
Okay. Just this pumpkin is getting pummeled by all the attacks now. New round. It's looking a little shabby. Let's roll for initiative this time.
Hockey will
Dobby.
aid somebody. Ooh, me?
Dobby,
Alright.
give me a d20.
Oh,
Roll it
Tied.
again. Roll it again.
Bring it.
A 6.
A 12.
You go first. Who's up?
Dasha, you want to get out of there? You're muted.
Dasha.
I can get out of this ray and stop being blinded, and I will stab it again.
Okay. Spear attack, right?
Yep.
Go for it.
A 25.
Oh, yeah.
11 damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack again. 8. It's not going to hit.
8?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we go to Meezul. Dasha, Bear, and, let's see, Azula. Give me death rays. Excuse me, candy rays.
That's very sound
I
dangerous.
was like, oh no.
I don't
Oh
know.
God.
Candy
I don't know
rays.
how to do that.
3 for Azula.
It's a charisma save.
Check for me.
Azula, the green sucker ray. Give me a Constitution save throw. The sorcerer is actually proficient in
Yeah.
con, so
I'll take it. 23.
okay, you're gonna take half of this.
Okay.
You have half 20, so 10
10.
damage, acid damage.
Cool.
Then we go to, let's see here, Bear a 6.
Mhm.
Oh, Bear, the mint chocolate ray. You're gonna ace this Constitution saving throw.
All right. Con save. Please. Please. Please.
Oh
10.
no, a 10.
Hold it. I'm gonna use
wanna
my
use
last
The last
one.
divination. Okay.
Yeah.
So you save against the mint chocolate ray. You would have been paralyzed. That would have been good.
I'm in
All
the
right.
sky going like this at you.
Probably MVP.
And Dasha, your favorite, the Tootsie
Yeah.
Roll Pop, trademark Tootsie Roll Pop. Give me a strength saving throw.
You got this, Orel.
Oh, okay.
I believe.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh, roll. Wait, I apologize. You can keep that roll, but what would you roll for your ray? A 5? I made a mistake. I made a mistake. It's different candy, but you could definitely keep that safe. 'Cause that was a good one. I apologize.
Yeah, of course.
It's a chocolate bar ray, and this
Ooh.
one fires melted chocolate at you. So you had to take a dexterity saving throw. What would the total be with that roll?
For Dex would be 18.
Okay, so you're going to pass. This does 68 fire damage as you're covered in hot chocolate.
Wait, so
What?
half
Don't
or
ignore that roll. You're taking half of this. Ignore that roll though, because that was the wrong
Okay.
dice. You're going to take half of this total, which is 33.
I'm down.
Half of 33 is 16.
I'm down. Yeah.
Okay,
My
you're
0.
covered in hot chocolate. Melted chocolate. You're covered. It actually looks like you are coated in chocolate now.
Almost like a black goo is covering you.
Oh.
Like, terrible flashbacks right now.
Yeah.
Goodness
All right.
gracious.
Let's
Group,
pass
you're up.
out.
Okay.
Sorry, Michelle. Do you want to go?
Oh yeah, sure. So I would like to swoop in, and early on, like when I hacked into the pumpkin last time, I did hit it once. So there's like some sort of damage to the pumpkin up top,
Oh, it's
right?
it's beaten and battered. Yeah.
Okay, so then can I swoop in? I'm going to attack, but can I spend one? I don't know if it's an action, but can I like take my immovable rod?
I knew you were going to do this. I had a feeling you were going to do this. I think I know what you're trying to do. Explain it.
Okay, I'm gonna take my immovable rod and I want to put it into one of the like flesh wounds of the pumpkin, and I want to stab it in so that it's like kind of stabbing straight in,
Mhm.
and then I want to click it so it stays in place.
Yeah.
So that if the jack-o'-lantern moves, then it just like gets dragged along and it becomes like a gaping.
Yep. Yeah, I like it a lot. So what we're going to do is we'll just say you got to hit it like normal. I'd say just attack it because it still technically has like armor, right? You know, but if you hit it, I'll say that thing lodges in and you keep it there.
Okay, cool.
A 16. That's a hit. So you lodge that immovable rod into the top of the jack-o'-lantern, and it immediately knows that it's kind of like snagged on something, right? So Meezul, his eyes look up. He's freaking out. In fact, his will take away his eye beam for a while because he's not looking in a direction right now. And on his turn, he'll react, appropriately. Good job. All right. And Dobby? No, Azula.
Yep. I'm gonna run.
Or Dobby,
Over
actually.
here.
Did I take away both of your turn?
Yeah, I think we started a new term with Dasha and then Bear.
Well, either way, you two can go.
Bob, did you want to do something or?
You can go ahead.
All right, I'm just gonna do another lightning bolt.
Oh.
So it's a 15 DC. Yeah.
Dexterity, right?
Yep.
Fails.
Takes 34.
34.
Nice.
Explode it.
He does. Yep. So Bear stabs down that immovable rod, and you blast it. What do you say as you destroy Meezul?
Like a lightning rod.
Looks like we have Meezul soup now. I don't know. Something something really dumb.
And even though Meezul's getting obliterated, the lightning bolt arcs through its body, and because the immovable rod's there, he doesn't move. So once he's dead, his corpse is like hanging in midair. You say that, and Meezul laughs at your joke as you obliterate it with the lightning bolt.
That's nice.
And he goes down. All right. Nice
I
job,
shake my
everybody.
head.
That was awesome.
Corny joke.
Every
I,
time he said it, that's what I thought of.
All right.
I feel a little bad, so I just kind of gently take
Is it-
my immovable rod back.
All right, I'll be a good teammate and go make sure Aurella's okay.
Okay. Give me a
Since
stabilization check.
nobody else wanted to.
Give me a medicine check.
Oh, a 19 this time.
All right, so you do mouth to mouth, and your mouth comes up, and you've got chocolate covered all over your face.
Would he willingly do mouth to mouth?
To save Aurel, of course.
Doing CPR, chest
Of course.
compressions.
Of course. To save Aurel, of course.
We're in chocolate now.
All right.
Aurella's buying me new robes back in the town. It's fine.
By the way, after the lightning bolt hits, Meezul's, when he explodes, you're all showered in pumpkin and candy goo.
Mm-hmm.
You each are, and 24 spirit treats, the ones that you've got a bunch in your pocket. He's like a piñata. He bursts open. All right.
The crap.
There's also a chest that falls out of him.
Little goodies.
The chest
Nice.
clanks on the ground as it comes to a halt. And then we're going to go back to the foyer. But all the stuff comes with you.
All
Okay,
about
everybody.
the stuff.
The mansion begins to shake. Everything inside begins to melt like chocolate on a hot day. The front door opens and swings wide. Do you want to stick around here, or do you want to head out?
If it's collapsing, we should probably get out of there.
Yeah, I am double moving out of here.
All right, so you take the chest, you take your belongings, you drag Aurel's body, and you get out of the mansion. As you get out, you see that the house is melting as if it were hot chocolate. And then once it seeps into the ground, it leaves nothing behind but a simple sign that reads, "See you next year. M.
Who's M?
Meezul."
Oh, yeah. Duh.
Next year?
Wait a minute.
See you next year. M.
Wow.
We popped his pinata, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what the heck?
Well, he's a very strange demigod. He lives in a weird temporal plane of tricking and treating.
I guess
So
he's
everybody-
not bound. Oh,
So everybody, there's tons of stuff in that treasure chest. I'll read it to you. This is actually amazing. You're gonna love this. I actually don't even know what all of them do, but you have a item called the Tome of Dreams, which we'll all find what all these do. Tote of Tricky Treat Sugar Bombs. There's a bag of tricks. A broom of flying.
Ooh.
A deck of illusions, and a hat of disguise, as well as 3,000 gold pieces.
3,000.
Loaded.
Wow.
Hey, tricks, you get the tricks first. You get treats at the end.
Treats.
Wow. So what we do with that 3,000 is we stock up on healing potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, any last words on Meezul's mysterious mansion as your characters?
Nope.
Maybe let's go somewhere else next Halloween.
Yeah. You head back to town. You see all the kids. Everyone's actually looking at you in horror. You're covered in candy and chocolate, and the kids are like, "Oh, I wanted to go to that house."
Maybe next year, kid. Maybe next year.
Parents look mortified. They saw the house collapse into a goo pile from the city, the town square.
Can I look for the little girl in the ghost costume?
Yeah, she'll come up to you.
Can I look for new robes?
Yes,
Can I look in a pool of water and see if my eyes are still snaky?
they're not.
Okay.
What do you do with the little girl, Michelle?
Oh, I'll say, thank you so much for taking us there. You really got to develop a sense of suspicion.
Did you get any candy?
Oh, yeah, sure. And then I just like unload my pockets. Here, take it all.
Wow. You put it into her trick or treat bag, and she runs to her parents. Mommy, Daddy, look what I got.
You're gonna get
Okay.
a cavity.
Guys,
Christian?
let's go.
Yep.
The group is about to head out, going back to their lair.
With the chest.
I'm gonna say,
That's partly your chest.
yeah, I'm gonna say, I helped you guys here, and I'm assuming Aurel is still a little kind of woozy, so why don't I help you get back to wherever you need to go, and that way I can help you carry this chest.
Yeah.
I can help
belongs to
Aurel
you
to
two.
carry. I have like pulling the chest on one hand,
I guess you.
Team player.
helping
I-
Aurel.
I guess you can come.
Arella's still passed out, right? Because it's not been 4 hours.
Technically, yes.
Okay, so I feel like maybe I have like a cart. Maybe I'm just carrying Aurel.
The white
Like-
cart.
The
yeah.
white cart, yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
I'm like,
That
this
was-
is
With
what
the
you came
rams?
in?
It's pulled by some rams. Got to dodge them. So that, everyone, is Meezul's Mysterious Mansion by Adventure Waits. The group is going to head back to their headquarters. But what'd you think of this Halloween-themed one-shot?
That was so fun.
I think this was my
So
favorite
cool.
one. I think
I
this
like-
was my favorite one.
There's like a lot of puzzles mixed with
Yeah.
fighting. It was cool.
Yeah, this was
I
cool.
loved it.
It was
This was like
different.
the least stressful one. Like it was like scary at moments, but it was not stressful at all. Very
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely played on the more lighter side of horror.
Yeah, I enjoyed this one a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. And today we're going to have a very special epilogue. So at the end of the adventure, you head back to your quarters, your keep. Your guild has called a meeting for you all. They're not going to probably include Azula in this meeting, but you will probably be allowed to relay this information to Azula if you feel that Azula would help you on this mission. You meet with, actually, Michelle, you remember Steph's character, Ella?
Yes.
The one from Tomb of the, or Book of the Raven? Dobby, you were with her as well? She was a High Inquisitor in the guild here, and she is meeting with you all, along with a couple of other high members of your association. And she says, we think we found something rather important. The Shadow Crossing. Remember the one at that mansion? She refers to the Book of the Raven adventure. Well, we believe we found the location of a pocket dimension called Barovia. Are you up for this?
Does that ring a bell to any? Oh, I don't know this. Never mind. Sorry.
No. Doesn't ring a
I'm
bell
not-
to anybody.
Like
I'm
the
not
same
here.
type of pocket dimension that was like in the grave.
correct. We think we have narrowed down the location. There's a old farm country down to the southwest. A lot of disappearances of cattle, and I think we found it.
Well, who else are you gonna send?
I'm glad you said that. And she starts to lay out a whole tome of directions for the group.
Oh, real?
We're looking for someone named Strahd. And that's where we're going to end it. So that's where we'll end it for tonight. So everyone, if you didn't pick up what Christian spoiled earlier in the game, is that Supernatural 20 is coming to its Season 1 finale. It's been almost exactly 1 year since we started this journey, and we're going to be playing the season finale at the end of the month. The time is still to be determined. We're going to try to coordinate and get everybody back, get Steph and Steve back for this. But this one is going to be a special adventure, one you're not going to want to miss, obviously. And it's going to be a big finale, and we'll definitely keep everybody up to date. Check the social media so that you can make sure you see this. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Everyone, thank you for playing.
Thank you.
Thank you for DMing. Fantastic job.
All right, everybody. We'll see you on the tabletop. Happy trick-or-treating. Good night.
Hey.
Night.
Good night.